Hi, Chad. Hope you guys are doing well today. We are going to start something a little different. And if you guys don't like it, we can skip it. But I thought it was worth looking into. 7 views in 9 seconds. The dude fell off. Yeah. Hey, big happy. So we are going to be watching the trial of Michael Amiott. Now, we are. This is one that's already happened. Don't go ahead and check for the ending. It's actually got a very interesting ending. But this is a case where was it police brutality or was it just police work? And I think it's worth looking into. I think it's a very interesting case because of those issues, but also this is not a felony. This is only misdemeanor stuff. And believe it or not, guys, remember, as I try to tell you, the majority of cases in America, they're not murders or crazy shit like Wade Wilson or Wade Phillips, where he's got like tattoos all over his face, or Alec Baldwin. No, it's smaller things. There's a lot of trials you'll never hear of. And I think this is a very interesting one because of what that covers. Rachel says, am I going to cover the Ricada filing? I have not had a chance to really read it yet. So yes, but not right now. This is something is already scheduled, so we're doing this first. Then we'll get to that whenever it happens. But this is different, and there is body cam, and this all stems from a traffic stop. And we have the dash cam of the situation. Now, keep in mind, the weird part about this is this was set. This whole incident happened in 2017. Michael Amiott stopped a guy named Richard Hubbard over what they thought was a suspended license and not stopping at the stop bar, that white line on the ground. It's kind of like a prelude and as a pretext stop to looking for drugs. During the stop, things kind of went sideways. Amiott claims that Richard Hubbard started resisting. Richard Hubbard claims that Amiott started attacking him. Eventually, Amiott's on the ground beating the crap out of this guy. Now, Richard Hubbard filed charges, and in Ohio, you can sign a complaint alleging, in this case, assault, interference, and civil rights. And this occurred back in 2017, so the charges were filed. They brought in a special prosecutor. They brought in a different judge. And yes, we're going to see the body cam in a minute, guys. And things drug on until 2023. Long time. So that's where we are. They're about to start the trial. But before we get started, though, I want to show you guys the body cam or the dash cam. Oh, Billy, you got suspended? I'm sorry to hear that. I am so sorry to hear that. But anyways, here we go, guys. Now, here's the dash cam, okay? This takes place in Euclid, Ohio. This is a suburb of Cleveland. It's over on the east side. All right. So we're gonna start right here. We're gonna watch this, and here is everything that goes on. This is what we're dealing with. Now you can see he stopped way behind. He's stopped, and the light's red. The light's red, and he stopped in front of the stop bar. You're supposed to stop behind the stop bar. Now, in addition to that, the license plate's going to come up to a driver who has a suspended license. So they just pulled him over. Which, in Ohio, those are valid reasons to stop someone. So he's doing the right thing so far. Here we go. And this is Officer Amiott right here.
Hey, how's it going? Good. Hey, the registered owner shows a suspended license, and then maybe you stop behind the stop bar. Driver. You gotta receive. Hold on. Gotcha. You have your license on you. Is it a car in your name or what? Your name? Do you got a warrant? Okay, can you cut it off before we're talking? And me and the car. That's it. It's not the white stop bar.
So, guys, I know the sound on here sucks, but he's, saying, "Well, who are you? What's your license?" Because you stopped behind the stop bar, you didn't stop right anyway. So they're obviously fishing, but they're gonna keep going.
You don't have your ID on you? Get a warrant? Why are you so upset? Yeah, it's my partner pulled your car out. Yeah. Not him. He didn't call you, the other guy did. What's your name? What's your name? What's your last name, Richard? How do you spell it? Yes, alright, step up. Please wait for me. Please wait for me.
Now here's where we go. And that's Amiott up front going, whoa, 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 whoa. That's him up front. It's him in full guard. I do love the fact they scream and roll over when you're on top of him in guard. How is he going to roll over? But so there you go, guys. That's pretty much it. That's the part of the stop we're watching. So, Brittany, we're gonna get to all that. We'll get to all of that. I don't want to spoil the story. So that's what happened. So Richard Hubbard, the guy who's on the ground, filed a complaint alleging assault and deprivation of civil rights under Ohio state law. So this ended up in front of a jury last year, and we didn't get a chance to watch it in time, but I really wanted to watch this. I've only seen bits and pieces of it, but I do think it's going to be very interesting. It all happened so fast. Yeah, well, we can rewind it just a hair. So what happens is he tells him to get out of the car, and from here's where things start going. I'll slow it down to like 75% speed, okay? We're going to mute it because he tells him to turn around. And then there we get to that point. That's what starts it all. Is he asking him out of the car and he's not doing it perfectly. Bell says us rewinding did help the matter in real life. I don't disagree. So, anyways, we're going to watch what happens. We're going to see the trial. And you guys can take a look. Because I think this one, this isn't clear cut. This isn't clear cut. So we are going to start the trial. Now, this is Michael Amiott. This is the officer, okay? That's you're going to see a lot of him. Now, this doesn't have the best audio in the world, but it's pretty good. All right? And there is closed captioning, which works for the most part. So we're going to start watching this and let's start going. Here we go, chat.
That I understood that to be a ruling on the defense. The only reason I bring it up is
they were arguing some pretrial stuff, but we're not gonna. They were arguing pretrial matters, chat, but we're not gonna get into that. Yes, he does testify. I will spoil that much for you. Michael Amiott testifies. So here we go. And depending on how much you guys like this or don't like it, we can skip around the parts of it. But I at least want you to see part of the trial. This is the prosecutor, okay? And guys, this is what most courtrooms are like. This is the Euclid Municipal Court. You got benches need refinishing. You know, everybody's kind of dressed, but like it's different than what like you see when you're on TV and you're dressed into the nines. You look, there's no laptop. Like not everybody's got a laptop. You got piles of paper, everything. So it's different. This trial ran 4 days. It's a 4-day trial. Believe it or not, most of the trial is the defense arguments. The defense calls, hold on here. I've got the list somewhere. The defense calls quite a few witnesses. Let me do the math here. Day one. And so there's 5 witnesses total from the prosecution. That covers a day and a half. Then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's like 9 witnesses for the defense, including experts. So, and we can skip through some of the expert testimony, but like a lot of his officers that were working that day with him testify. So anyways, it's a 4-day trial, but we can skip parts of it, but I want you guys to see some of it.
You said so. Good morning. You all need to take your seats.
Oh, guys, I need to fix the speed, don't I? Oh, no, this is normal speed.
Good morning. Good morning. Welcome back. We're ready to get our trial started this morning. Hopefully everyone had a good weekend. Is it warm enough or is it still cold? You're ready. All right. Very good.
Okay, real quick, guys. This is not Judge Patrick Gallagher. That is a very different person. This is a visiting judge. So this is not Judge Gallagher out of Euclid.
Very good. We're ready to start our trial. And for those of us that remember, you used to get ready to go on a trip. You go to AAA and get a trip ticket. They tell you how to get there. Now we have this GPS and what have you. We don't do trip tickets anymore. But if you recall, that would tell you how to get to where you were going. And we start our trial with an opening statement. Basically, that gives the attorneys an opportunity to tell you what they expect the evidence to be in this case. But if you remember with those old triptychs, you may have it, and then you get to a certain spot, and you're supposed to go one way and you couldn't. So it's critical that during the course of this trial, you concentrate on what the evidence is. And that will be the testimony and the exhibits that will be admitted into evidence in this case. But while the evidence is the critical thing, please be attentive to the lawyers, because they hope, and I hope, that what they tell you will assist you as you receive the evidence in this case. The state of Ohio brought these charges, therefore they have the burden of proof. They will have the opportunity generally to address you first, and as I mentioned earlier, at the end of the case, they'll address.
Yeah, this is the courtroom in Euclid, Ohio. If you go to court in Euclid, Ohio, this is the courtroom, guys. You know, that's the thing. Like I said, this is, you know, you guys are used to seeing all these sexy Dunham courtrooms. No, this is real America. This is the real world. So here you go.
You last before I give you the instructions to follow. But please be attentive as they bring you your opening statements. You may proceed on behalf of the state.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, I like the way the judge portrayed that for you as the AAA example, because the example that I normally use is like a preview to a movie, but the AAA example is actually better, because in a preview to a movie, normally what we do, or what you see, is actual outtakes from the movie. So you see them, actually what you're going to get. As the judge indicated, you know, the AAA thing is a preview, but sometimes it's not necessarily what comes out. But that indicates the importance of the jury system, because we have 8 of you, 10 of you now, 8 that are going to decide. They're going to put your collective heads together and wrap it around this thing and then make a decision. So 2 heads are better than 1, 8 are definitely better than 1 and 2. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, you remember when we started here, we talked in word here about the burden of proof being on the city, the state, the government, call it what you will. That's exactly true. And that you are the ultimate decision makers. And the other thing we talked about is that you're going to make your decision upon a collection of facts that come through this place right here, the witness stand. There's going to be testimony or documents that come through there, or videos or audios that come through there, but everything comes through there, and that's the basis of your decision. We all agree to that, and I just want to reemphasize that. And I'm going to be very short and simple here and to the point. This case, as you know, is about assault, and deprivation of the constitutional right. We knew that from the beginning. We'll talk more about that. But I submit to you, ladies and gentlemen, that the evidence in this case is going to basically show a fact pattern of, let me say, a targeting of an individual named Richard Hubbard, and then that morphed itself into a wrongful and unconstitutional and unreasonable and unnecessary detention by the authority, and then that morphed itself into a excessive and unreasonable use of force, and call it a beating, whatever you want to call it. I think that's what you're going to find. And again, I'm not going to spend a lot of time on it, because I want it to come out of this place here, through here, into the courtroom and into your laps. You're going to see video, you're going to hear audio, you're going to hear witness testimony, and I think in the end, you're going to conclude that when Richard Hubbard,
Guys, we're at 1.25 speed, just so we
in
can
the city of Euclid,
get through it.
day similar to today, bright blue, August 12th day, Saturday at 10 o'clock in the morning, he was, for some reason,
Dominic is a nice guy. I know him. He's a nice guy.
randomly targeted by a police officer. You'll conclude, I think, because the evidence will support, that Michael Amiott took that bait, ran with it, made an unreasonable, unconstitutional stop in detention, and engaged in aggressive, unprofessional, unreasonable, and behavior in applying force to this man, Richard Hubbard. Again, you're going to see it. I'm going to let that evidence speak for itself. When it's all said and done, and when you have all the evidence, the only thing you have to do is apply the law, as we discussed. The judge is going to give you the law. We call them jury instructions. You're going to get the packet that describes everything and defines reasonable doubt and burden of proof, and what assault means, and what being justified means, and what civil rights are, and what the violation means, and all. You find the facts, you determine if there, whatever factual issues there are collectively, and once you find those, you apply the law. And I'm confident, ladies and gentlemen, that and this is just my submission to you. You find those facts and see those facts, and you apply that law the way it's written. You're going to find him guilty. Thank you.
Thank you, counsel.
Sorry, Judge.
And notice, guys, that was only a couple minutes. This is the real world. This is what, this is the real world, guys. Not 6-hour-long openings.
You may proceed.
Thank you.
On behalf of the defendant.
There we go. I think we can agree that there's no doubt that in America, we have some discord and disconnect about what policing is and how policing should be. Those of us that have the benefit of standing on the sidelines have strong feelings about what the media shows us and what the media tells us about policing. But you cannot bring those opinions with you because, as the judge will tell you, you're not judging this case from your perspective and your experiences. You'll be instructed that you have to judge this case from the perspective of an officer, with their training, with their knowledge of the circumstances. In order to help you do that, you'll hear a lot of evidence about how officers are trained, about how law enforcement officers respond to resistance in accordance with policies which are reviewed, policies which are researched, policies which are adopted and enacted and promoted by your city. The evidence will show you what circumstances officers are trained to look for and how those circumstances are interpreted when officers recognize them. You'll hear evidence about how law enforcement officers analyze passive resistance versus active resistance versus an active threat or threatening conduct. And you'll hear evidence about how law enforcement officers must account for not only what they're aware of, but all of the unknown possibilities that may exist in any given citizen encounter. The evidence may very well show you that police practices are not at all what you thought they were. But each of you took an oath to follow the law, and you took an oath to do that if you don't agree with the law, or even if it's not what you thought it would be. You'll hear the reasons that police practices are the way they are, and you have to set aside whatever biases or predetermined notions you have to follow what the law is and not what you think it should be or what you want it to be. The evidence will show that there is tension in the public about the field of policing. In a climate where we ask officers to step into unknown circumstances to protect the public, we then question their every move. You will see evidence of Officer Amiott punching Richard Hubbard III in the face, and that is understandably a use of force which is uncomfortable to watch. But evidence will show you that pain compliance is a necessary and well-accepted police practice. When a subject will not submit to verbal orders, pain compliance, the evidence will show, is a polite way of saying that officers are instructed to use pain to incentivize subjects to cooperate in their own arrest. In even more basic and possibly less palatable terms, the evidence will show you that law enforcement officers are trained and often required to hurt people if that is what is needed to arrest them. And I pause here, knowing that that fact might be as uncomfortable to hear as watching someone get punched in the face might be uncomfortable to watch. But we're not dealing with comfort here. The evidence will show you that this is how local, state, and federal law enforcement officers at every level are trained. Pain compliance is a basic principle of policing, not unique to this department, and prevalent in every department. When you don't know what the law is, seeing someone take a punch into the face in the course of an arrest may make you uncomfortable. But once you hear evidence about how officers are trained and you are instructed about the law, you will understand that it's both necessary and reasonable. The evidence will show that once we step off the sideline in the real world of policing, officers face genuine dangers in rapidly evolving circumstances. And more specifically, not just in the real world, but in Euclid, in the city of Euclid, the evidence will show that officers face real dangers in rapidly changing, tense, and unknown circumstances. The evidence will show that Euclid police officers handle 5 times as many crimes per square mile as the national average. And that, despite an active police force, the evidence will show that Euclid has an annual violent crime rate, murder, rape, robbery, and assault, which eclipses the national average. The evidence will show that law enforcement officers are required statutorily to do their duty. You will hear evidence that at no time during the force used to effectuate this arrest would it have been lawful or reasonable for Officer Amiott to get up and walk away, to run away, to ignore, to just stop and leave. That would be a violation of his statutory obligation as an officer. And the evidence will show that in this case, Officer Amiott had cause to stop Mr. Hubbard. But the first thing he said to Mr. Hubbard was the reason he stopped him. He identified it for him. In this case, the evidence will show that Officer Amiott used verbal commands. The evidence will show that Mr. Hubbard refused to comply. The evidence will show that Mr. Hubbard escalated the incident. The evidence will show that Mr. Hubbard's girlfriend begged him. In fact, she warned him before he got out of the car not to fight with the officer, and then begged him to stop fighting. And the evidence will show she knew him best. The evidence will show she repeatedly asked him, listen to the officers. And importantly, the evidence will show the moment Mr. Hubbard's hands were secured in handcuffs, Officer Amiott ceased force. Finally, the evidence will show that once Mr. Hubbard is complying, Officer Amiott calmly and cautiously places him into a cruiser because, as is best practice, Amiott's conduct is responsive to Hubbard's level of resistance. Most importantly, the evidence will show that Officer Amiott tried to effectuate a simple arrest related to a traffic stop, and throughout the length of this incident, Mr. Hubbard refuses to stop actively resisting. Now, the city asks you to convict Officer Amiott, even though, as the evidence will show, the city determined that his conduct, Officer Amiott's, use of force was both reasonable and justified. Rather than defend their own police policy or hold policymakers accountable, the city is now asking you to criminalize an officer for adhering to his training.
Objection, Your Honor.
But that isn't justice.
Counsel, what happens when an objection is made?
It's opening statement, Your Honor.
I know it is, but when an objection is made, you have to get a chance to say something, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Overruled. You may proceed.
Rather than defend their own police policy or hold policymakers accountable, the city is now asking you to criminalize an officer for adhering to his training. But that isn't justice, that is scapegoating. Scapegoating is not permitted in this courtroom or any American courtroom. And after hearing the evidence, in this case, you will have no doubt that Officer Amiott's conduct was at all times reasonable in light of his training and of the circumstances known.
Now, guys, that objection there, that he did the training he was supposed to do. That's part of their defense, is that he did everything he was trained to do. He did everything according to rule and procedure. Now, I don't know why the state objected at that point, but they did. I think the court was right to overrule it. But there are times where if you think that the one side's being improper, you do have to get out in front of it and object. So, like I said, normally you don't do it during an opening and closing, but this time, for whatever reason, they felt it necessary. But I don't know if I would have objected right then and there, because you already know they're going to point out, the argument is from the defense, well, he followed city procedures, so he should have been this shouldn't be an issue. So I don't know why he objected there.
To him at the time. This case, nor any case, lends itself to quick conclusions, but I'm confident that after listening to all of the evidence, you will agree that this state has not met its burden to show that Officer Amiott's conduct was unreasonable when viewed from the then existing circumstances from the lens of a reasonable officer with similar training. Once you hear evidence about the circumstances of this incident, evidence of how officers are trained, and the legitimate reasons for that training, and you're instructed about the law, you will have no choice but to acquit Euclid Police Officer Michael Amiott. Thank you.
Thank you, counsel. You may call your first witness.
The state will call John Long. Do you mind if I move this about right here?
That's local TV for you guys.
Fine.
This is in a suburb of Cleveland, Ohio, Euclid, Ohio, on the east side of Cleveland. Oh, yeah, okay. You guys are talking. There are 20,000 Haitians in a city of 50,000 people, Springfield, Ohio. That's down by Dayton. This is outside of Cleveland.
Counsel, if you want to move when he's using that to view it, you may do so.
Thank you so much.
Ma'am, please remain standing.
Jason, we have similar state law claims you can pursue as well.
Push it back.
But yes, that's typically a federal claim.
I just wanted it a little bit closer, as close as possible, so that all the defense can see it.
That's okay.
He's watching the trial too. That
Please raise your right hand. Ma'am, this
the house you go
is
to is
sworn
worse
tell
than
the
this.
truth, the whole truth. So help you God.
Yes.
Please be seated.
Ma'am, if you would, please state your name for the record, please.
LaShonda Malone,
If you would, spell your name for the record, please.
Lashanda, Malone, Malone.
You may inquire, counsel.
Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Malone.
Good morning.
Ms. Malone, have you ever testified in court before?
No.
Okay, just let me tell you a couple of things. Just try to keep your voice up, okay?
Okay.
So that the jury could hear you,
Okay.
okay? And we could all hear you in the defense table.
This is
We
the
could hear you
first
all.
witness.
Can you do that?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So, Ms. Malone, where do you live? What city do you live in?
Euclid, Ohio.
Okay, can I ask how old you are?
I'm 30.
30 years old.
Yes.
How long have you been a resident of Euclid, Ohio?
My whole life.
Okay.
Yeah.
And where do you work?
As of today, I work for RTA. I'm an operator.
You're an operator?
Yes, at RTA.
What do you operate?
The train.
Like a rapid transit?
Yes.
Okay, and you've been there for 3 years?
Yes.
What about before that? Where were you employed in 2017?
Before that, I was a dietary aide at Wycliffe Country Place.
And calling your attention to August 12th of 2017, do you recall where you were on that morning?
Yes, I was at Wilson's Auto Clinic getting an oil change on my car.
Where's Wilson's Auto Clinic?
It's right off Lakeshore behind Marco's Pizza, right in that plaza over there.
Is it on East to 28th Street
Yes,
in Lakeshore?
yes,
And you said you were getting an oil change there?
yes.
Did you see or witness anything that caught your attention on that? What time was it, by the way?
I know it was early. It was
In the morning?
morning, yes. I can't recall the time, but I know it was early. It was before lunch, I can say that.
And did anything on that day catch your attention?
Yes, when Richard got pulled over, I was getting an oil change, and it was how the police car hit the corner, and that's what made me look.
And you say Richard got pulled over?
Yes, he was driving the silver car.
Did you know who Richard was at the time?
No,
Okay, how did you come to know Richard?
this case, when he
Okay,
got
this
pulled
case.
over, yes.
And so you said you saw a police officer pull him over.
Yes, it was how he hit the corner. That's what made me look.
What do you mean by hit the corner?
When he turned and came behind the car, because he was coming off Lakeshore, turning down 228, and that's how he hit the corner and got out the car.
Oh, so did you see lights?
No, I don't recall seeing
Okay.
lights.
All right, so you saw that. Was there any reason why that simple act would draw your attention? Was there anything unusual about that at all?
It was aggressive how he got out the car, walked up to the car, and I couldn't hear what he was saying, but I do remember him grabbing, I want to say his ID and sitting it on top of the car.
Grabbing whose idea?
Richard's ID.
How far away from that scene were you? And were you sitting down? Were you standing up?
I was sitting down. I wouldn't say the window was on my left-hand side. It wasn't far. It was probably like across a street distance, like across the street distance from where I was sitting.
Was it farther than me to you?
I would say from like the wall to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you said there was a window. So were you in a room?
Yes, it was like a waiting area.
There's a waiting area, and is there a window there?
Yes,
Is it
it's a
full-
window. It's garage doors. But I was sitting in the waiting area by the big window.
Who were you with?
For the record, we'll say the distance was 30 to 40 feet or,
Yeah, we can say 30 feet.
All right. You would say about 30 feet?
Yes,
And did you have a clear view?
yes.
See,
Did
the
you
judge
hear what was
asked
going on?
questions, clarifying.
Different, like if you yell, I can hear it, but it was like because the garage doors was open. I literally had to stand up in order to hear it. But if I was sitting down, I couldn't hear it.
Okay. Is there a time that you stood up in order to get a better audible?
Yes, that's when I
Yes.
started recording.
Okay. All right. What specifically made you start recording?
Because how aggressive he was, and when Richard got out of the car, like he wasn't doing anything, and that's when the police officer just started attacking him.
Officer or officers?
Officer.
Okay. And so you're saying that prompted you to activate your, was it a phone?
Yes, it was my iPhone.
Okay. All right. Was anybody with you at the time?
My daughter, Renaya Malone, she was 4 at the time.
What was the name again?
Renaya Malone,
Can you spell that?
Raniya.
Thank you.
So she was the only one that was with you at the time?
Yes.
For the record, I'm going to play a video for you. I'm going to ask you to watch it. Then I'll ask you some questions.
No, the judge is not Haitian. Oh my God, you guys are... No, he's not a Haitian, I promise. Well, I'll let you take a look and you get to decide.
we're going to get some assistance.
That's how this is. AV problems are common, chat.
Exhibit A.
So, this is her watching it from the other. This is her watching from the other angle, and this gives you a little bit better angle to see what you're looking at.
Can you hear that okay, Ms. Malone?
Yes.
Do you see in the corner here where it says 3 minutes, 44 seconds?
Yes.
Do you see here where it says 16 seconds that were played?
Yes.
Does that appear to you to be the video that you took on that day?
Yes.
Do you recall that that video was approximately 4 minutes long?
Yes.
Okay. Did you hear the voice at the beginning, which sounded like a little girl?
Yes.
Who is that?
My daughter, Renaya Malone.
Okay.
There you. We'll rewind that part just so you guys can see it. There you go. If you want to see him, it's gonna pop up right here on the edge.
Now, when you were taking this video, did you come from inside of that room and come outside and get closer? Or no?
I was still in the waiting area, but I stood up and walked towards the desk, and that's like where the garage door is at.
Whose voice is that?
Mine.
Yeah, notice they do the knee on the headed thing. It's like, God, this is you can tell this is pre-2020. But yes, that's it's interesting what they did before that, and you can notice it.
Who was that said that?
Me.
You?
Yes.
Is that your voice and your daughter's voice?
Yes.
Is there anybody else's voice that you hear on this audio other than you and your daughter?
It was another lady in the lobby with me. I don't know who she was though.
So far, at 2 minutes and 34 seconds, have you heard that other lady's voice on this audio?
No.
So all the voices that were heard so far, as of 2 minutes and 34 seconds, were either you or your daughter?
Yes.
Come here, get back here.
Is that your voice?
Yes.
Mhm.
So after having watched that 4-minute video, could you say that that is the video that you took at that time?
Yes.
Did you modify it or change it or alter it in any way?
No.
What did you do with that video?
I posted it on social media, Instagram and Facebook.
When
And
did you do that?
as soon as I left, as soon as I got in the car, the
Why?
day of the incident,
Why did you do that?
because it was disturbing and uncalled for from when they pulled him over. He didn't swing,
Actually,
or,
that's her opinion.
Well, who wrote it?
but yeah, it was just disturbing.
Okay.
Keep your voice up for me now.
Okay.
So you posted it because it was disturbing to you, right?
Yes.
Did you ever turn it over to law enforcement?
No, I don't recall.
Did you ever talk to an FBI agent?
No.
Did you ever talk to an investigator with the Cuyahoga County Sheriff's Office?
No.
But there's no question in your mind that that's the video that you took.
Yes, that's the video I took.
Do you still have that video?
I believe it's on Facebook. I haven't really watched it, but it's on my phone now because I know I sent it to my email.
You sent it where?
To my email, and I had to just go through my email because it was
Okay.
5 years ago. So.
So you're saying you still have that video on your phone?
Yes.
When was the first time you and I talked?
We text.
Well, we talked a couple of times on the phone, right?
Yes.
When was the first time we met?
Overruled, it just
When was the first time we met?
We met today, the first time we met.
Did I ask you if you still had that video on your
Yes,
phone?
you asked me.
And after I asked you, did you look for it?
Yes, I
Did
did.
you find it?
No.
Okay. But you said you still have it.
Yeah, in my old phone, but
Okay.
that phone is not working completely. It's water damaged. That's the phone it's on, but my new phone, I no longer have it on my new phone.
But you're saying you still have the video?
No,
No.
not on my new phone.
Not on your new phone, but you have it on your old phone.
Yes, but I can't pull it up because it's water damaged.
Is there any question in your mind that that video that you just watched as Exhibit A is the video that you took on that day in question?
Yes, that's the video I took.
Does the name FBI agent Massey Raymond Michael, does that ring a bell to you?
Yes,
Yes?
yes.
How does it ring a bell to you?
Because after the video, that's when I found out his name.
That's when you found out whose name?
The police officer's name. I believe that's his name.
And did you then meet with him?
No, never met with him.
Did you talk with him on the phone?
I don't recall that.
All right.
Because I got so many phone calls and text messages, I really can't recall whose name and who it was.
You got text messages and phone calls from who?
People after I posted the video.
Okay.
People saying it was lawyers, detectives from news, so I really can't recall.
Okay. But there's no question in your mind that that's the video you took?
Correct.
1-minute video?
Correct.
Okay. No further questions, thank you.
Thank you. You may cross.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Ms. Malone.
Good morning.
The state asked you several times, there's no question in your mind that this is the video you took.
Correct.
And you're absolutely certain of that,
Correct.
even though a substantial amount of time has gone by, right?
Yes.
Keep your voice.
Okay, I'm sorry. I got a low voice. I'm sorry.
You have a low voice.
Yes.
And you're talking to your daughter.
Okay, okay.
Who, after this was taken, did you speak with Richard Hubbard's attorney, Chris McNeil?
It was days after.
Days after?
Yes.
How many days?
I don't recall that.
You don't recall?
Yes.
What was the nature of that conversation?
Just pretty much talking about the video, where I was at, what was I doing there, who was I with, and stuff
Did you
like
give him a copy of the video?
that. Yes, I believe so.
And did you know why he was representing Mr. Hubbard?
No, I don't know why.
He didn't tell you he was representing Mr. Hubbard to sue the city?
I knew it had something to do with the fight in the video.
Okay, so you said a couple days after,
Yes, I believe so.
more than 5 or less than 5?
I want to say less than 5.
So by August 17th of 2017, you had spoken to Chris McNeil, civil attorney.
I believe so, yes.
Was it Chris McNeil you spoke to or a different attorney?
Honestly, I don't remember the name.
Did he ask you any questions about what you saw?
Yes. Pretty much what was I doing there, where was I at, and who was I with, and what made me start recording the video.
And did you tell him the same thing you told us today?
Yes.
And then did anyone,
Real quick, just so you guys are aware, this occurred in 2017. Well, by 2021, the city of Euclid settled with Richard Hubbard for $450,000. So yes, there was an attorney involved, and they cut a check just to help you guys understand what's going on here.
from law enforcement come interview you?
No.
Did that seem weird to you?
No.
No?
No.
That you were a witness to this and no one came to ask you any questions?
No. See, I really don't know how to police or court stuff works, so I thought it was just gonna take a minute for everything to happen. So I was just,
Indirect, you said you never spoke to any law enforcement about this.
yeah, I believe I haven't. It was a lot, like I said, it was a lot of people calling and texting. I didn't know who was who, so.
Well,
Or-
if an FBI agent said they came to your house to speak to you about this,
Only person that came to my house was 19 Action News.
and you spoke to the news.
Yes.
I am eating an apple.
May I approach?
You may.
I'm going to show you what I just marked for identification as Defense Exhibit 1.
Mhm.
If you could take a minute to look at that and let me know if it refreshes your recollection as to whether you spoke to anyone from law enforcement.
Am I reading the highlighted parts or?
The whole thing.
Okay. Okay.
Does it say there that FBI agent Raymond Michael Massey and Detective Harris from Cuyahoga County Sheriff's Office interviewed you at your home?
I didn't even see that.
Right at the top paragraph. LaShonda Malone, date of birth,
Oh,
mobile telephone number, was interviewed by Federal Bureau of Investigation Special Agent Raymond Michael Massey and Detective Melissa Harris, Cuyahoga County Sheriff's Department at her residence, 2635.
okay, yeah.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes, I guess.
So you did participate in that interview?
I believe so, but like it was so long ago, so.
Well, what's the date of that interview? It's on the top right there.
February 1st, 2019.
So it's a year and a half after these events, which you're certain of.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Did you tell the FBI that you heard Yolamar Tirado shouting, "Stop fighting, stop resisting," to Hubbard?
She said, I just heard her say, stop base, stop fighting, stop resisting. Yes.
And who was she saying that to?
To Richard.
To Richard Hubbard.
Yes. But Richard wasn't fighting.
I just want you to answer the questions I'm asking,
Okay.
okay?
Mhm.
You heard Yolamar Carabello yelling to Richard, "Stop fighting, stop resisting."
Yes.
And in this video, you said you're about 30 or 40 feet.
Yes, I would say. Yes.
Is this Yolamar here?
Yes.
So would you agree that she had a better view than you did
Yes.
about whether Richard was fighting?
Yes.
Okay. And you described this to the FBI as a struggle, isn't that right?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. And then did you tell the FBI you didn't know why Yolamar Tirado got arrested, because she was only trying to encourage Hubbard to stop fighting / resisting?
Correct.
You told them that?
Yes.
And did you hear anything else that was said?
No. I just heard her saying stop Bay and that's it.
And you would agree that she was in a much better position to see what he was doing than you were?
Correct.
In fact, you don't really have any training as to what constitutes resisting, right?
I mean, it's not swinging back, but Richard wasn't swinging back. I don't feel like he was resisting.
Okay, so in your mind, if he's not swinging back, he's not resisting?
Correct.
Okay. And did you give this video to law enforcement?
No, I don't think so.
So you gave it to a civil attorney for Richard Hubbard, but you didn't turn it over to law enforcement when they came to speak with you.
Correct.
On direct, you said you eventually learned that the officer's name was Agent Massey.
Yes, I believe it. At the time, yeah, I remember when I posted it and they said it was this officer, but I can't recall the name. So
You believe that this person is Agent Massey?
yes,
Well, the person who interviewed you in your home in February, that was Agent Massey, correct?
wait, you said interview me in my home?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't him.
Well, the report says it was Agent Massey, correct?
I don't recall. I really can't recall names and who
You
was
just
there.
identified that that was a report of your interview. Does that report say that Agent Massey interviewed you in your home?
Yeah, it says it on the report, but I don't recall. Like I said, I'm not good with names, so
Okay. So it's possible that
yeah, it's possible.
this isn't Agent Massey.
Well, you said it isn't?
Is it possible that this gentleman sitting here isn't Agent Massey?
I know that's the officer in the video,
Okay,
but names I can't recall.
okay. You said that Officer Amiott walked aggressively to the car. How would you describe an aggressive walk?
Like soon as the car stopped, got out and just walked to the car really fast.
Okay,
And-
so, like how fast? How fast?
Like power walking, I would say.
Was he pumping his arms?
No, just his legs was going. He like I want to say he had his hand on like his hip, but not pumping his arms, but walking fast towards the car.
Okay, and that gave an indication to you that it was about to be an aggressive stop?
Yeah, and also how the car stopped. And like I said, I couldn't hear what happened, but I'm pretty like asked for the ID and just sat it on top of the car.
Did you tell the FBI that Hubbard went unconscious?
Yes.
And it's a fact, you know, he did not go unconscious.
No, I know he did because he just laid there.
So you did. Can you show me where he goes unconscious?
Yeah, I can. It's when he was on top and his arms just went limp.
Tell me when to stop it, and I'll stop there.
Right there.
Right there?
Yes. It's like he blacked out and came back.
So 43 seconds?
Yes.
Would it surprise you if you heard that he was calling his girlfriend dumb as fuck right then, right at 43
Well, I
seconds?
couldn't hear that, so I can't speak on that.
Would that tone or attitude surprise you based on your judgments of the scene?
No.
It wouldn't surprise you if he was shouting to his girlfriend, calling her a bitch, telling her she's dumb as fuck?
No.
But you believe he's unconscious here,
Yes.
based on the fact that his arm is out,
Yes.
okay? And you told the FBI that he wasn't resisting at all.
Correct.
What do you think is happening with these flailing legs here?
Trying to stop the officer from attacking him. Trying to cover himself.
With his, like, keeping the officer with his knees?
Well, at that point, the officer was already swinging on him.
At
Because he,
this point?
yes, because when he got out the car, that's when the officer just, it's before the video started. That's what made me start recording because the officer just grabbed him and slammed him to the ground. And then that's when I start recording. And at that point, he was already punching him. So I feel like, well, I don't know if I can say how I feel, but I feel like Richard was just trying to defend himself, stop the punches and everything. So being a person, you will kick and you will punch. But at that point, the officer then already punched him and did everything he needed to do.
Do you frequent Euclid a lot?
Meaning, what do you mean?
Like, are you in the city of Euclid a lot?
Yes, I live in Euclid.
Okay, and have Euclid officers ever punched or kicked you?
No, I never got pulled over.
And you've never punched or kicked an officer?
No, but I feel like if I was in that situation, I probably would have did the same thing.
So you don't do that as resisting?
No, because even before that, the officer grabbed him and
Okay, so when
punched
the
him.
officer right here,
Let her finish her answer now.
But before the video, when Richard got out of the car, when he was getting out the car, I guess he was getting ready to turn around so he could get arrested. I feel like he must have been moving too slow for the officer, so that's why the officer slammed him to the ground and just got to punching him for no reason. Because Richard did not swing. He did not. I couldn't hear what he was saying, but he did not swing.
And all of this was your statement after you spoke to Richard's civil attorney?
Wait, no, I felt like this when this video happened.
Mm-hmm.
Like even.
Well, that's not what the video shows.
Objection.
But I said before the video.
Hold on, ma'am.
I'm sorry.
When an objection is made, you have to stop.
Oh, okay. I'm
Look,
sorry.
give me a chance to say something.
Okay.
I can rephrase that.
What was the question?
I mean, Trenton, so far, is this a bad cross? I mean, it's tough cross because yes, this witness is never going to be on your side of the story. Also, yes, Chad, it looks like she does have blue in there a little bit. Yes, she's never going to agree with you. She's always going to be hostile. But you've got to attack. You've got to go after her here. She's one of their. Remember, they only have 4 witnesses, so you kind of have to go after her.
I feel like this is what happened when the video happened.
Yes, it's a jury. Sorry. Yes, this is a jury trial in Ohio for misdemeanors. You're only entitled to a jury of 8 people.
That's not what the video shows.
Sustained.
Where does the video show him getting punched as soon as he gets out of the car?
It doesn't show that because I started recording after that happened.
Well, you would agree with me that the first thing this video shows is Officer Amiott pulling on Richard Hubbard's arms. Is that correct?
You said, wait, say that again?
The first thing this video shows is Officer Amiott pulling on Richard Hubbard's arms to free them, to cuff them.
No.
You wouldn't?
No.
What's he doing here?
I can't really tell.
You didn't see him just lift up on his arm?
No.
And right there, what was that?
Him slamming his head against the ground.
Well, he's holding him by his arm.
Yeah. But like I said, at that time, he
So
didn't
if
already.
you released your arm, then your whole body wouldn't come with your arm. Isn't that correct?
Correct.
Okay. I don't have any other questions.
Mhm.
Counsel? Counsel? You gotta wait for me.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You may proceed.
Oh, sorry.
All right, read
Sorry
your
for
right.
jumping the gun. I'm sorry. So, Ms. Malone, when Ms. Correll showed you that document, our Defense Exhibit 1, did that refresh your recollection that you talked to some law enforcement officers on February 1st, 2019?
Yes.
Okay, which was more than 3 years ago, right?
Correct.
And you said the reason you didn't remember it because it was so long ago, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now, having had the opportunity to read that document, do you see anything in there that is erroneous as far as you're concerned?
No.
So let me rephrase that. Doesn't that document read to you that it's a police officer's writing as to what the police officer recalls you said? Is that fair?
Yes.
Is there anything in that document that you think is inaccurate? Like you would say, oh, I didn't say that. Anything?
No.
Okay, all right. So then, do you see the third?
Maddie, normally that is a correct saying. You don't normally ask questions you don't need answers to. These questions weren't fatal, though. So there's sometimes where you can get away with it. Generally, though, you always avoid it so you don't make the habit of stepping all over your pee-pee. But this wasn't the worst thing ever. So.
Paragraph that starts with Malone observed. You see that?
Yes.
Can you read that short paragraph out loud so that we could hear it?
No, hold on. Let me see what we're reading out, please. I don't mind this being used to refresh our memory, but. Which paragraph?
3. Paragraph 3, it says Malone observed. Is that not the third paragraph?
Counsel, she can use this to refresh her memory if she needs to, but reading it to the jury is not appropriate.
Yes,
Do
she
you
can.
remember telling those police officers that
Now, he tried to offer her statement in a police report. Now, she can't read aloud her statement in the police report because it's not a sworn statement under, she wasn't under oath at that time. So she can refresh her recollection about what she told the cops, but that's why she's not allowed to use that. Even though she made a direct statement and she's the witness in the police report, she's still not allowed to use it that way.
you saw Hubbard get out of the vehicle and Officer Amiott turned him around and aggressively took him to the ground? Did you tell him that?
Yes,
Is that what you saw?
yes,
Did you tell them that that act caught your attention and that's why you started to videotape?
Overruled.
no,
Hold on. Objection? Okay. You need to listen as you're talking. Go ahead. You can read. Overrule. You may ask your question again.
Did you tell these police officers that interviewed you the reason why you started to record?
the reason I started to record was because of how he turned the corner aggressively in the car.
Did you tell them that you started to record because Amiott aggressively took Hubbard to the ground?
Leading.
Overruled.
Do I answer?
Yes.
Oh, wait, can you say it again?
Did you tell those officers that you started to record because Amiott aggressively took Hubbard to the ground?
Yes,
Okay. Did you tell the officers at that time that it did not appear to you that Hubbard was fighting back or resisting?
yes,
Do you recall playing the video? Do you recall pulling up the video that you posted on your Facebook account?
Overruled.
Do you recall pulling up the video from your Facebook account and showing it to the officers, playing it for them?
no,
You don't recall that?
no,
Could you please look at page 2 of that document in the last paragraph
Objection.
and see?
Overruled.
Sidebar.
You may. Sidebar is when the attorneys approach and talk to me. You're not supposed to be listening, and if you are, we're gonna send you out. Okay.
All right, chat. So they're gonna have a sidebar. They're conferencing.
Video that you
There we
took
go.
up.
So they're just simple sidebars here.
So just to pick up where we left off, I asked you if you recalled pulling up the video that you posted on Facebook and showing it to these officers that interviewed you, and you said you don't recall that,
I
right?
don't recall that.
So now I'm asking you to look at the last paragraph,
Mhm.
page 2 of that document. Read it to yourself, please.
Hmm.
Does that refresh your recollection as to whether you pulled that up and played it for the officers?
No, that don't refresh my memory.
Say it, speak up.
No, that don't refresh my memory.
But is there any doubt in your mind that the video, the 4-minute video you saw played here, as states Exhibit A, is the exact copy of the video that you took? Is there any doubt in your mind whatsoever?
That's an answer.
That's my video. I posted it. I recorded it.
Okay, thank
The objection is just, she's answered it. Move on. Let's move on.
you. No further questions.
Thank you.
Thank
Anything else of this witness?
Just one. In fact, you told the FBI that you deleted your Facebook account, didn't you?
No, I deactivated it.
You deactivated.
Yeah,
your Facebook
meaning I
account.
can go back on there and just open it back up.
But at the time you told the FBI it was deactivated.
Correct.
You may step down, ma'am.
Okay.
It's kind of like privating something on YouTube, isn't it, chat?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Witness is excused.
Yes.
Fallen preachers, I haven't been to Euclid in 10 years. It's changed a little bit.
The state will call Richard Hubbard.
All right, guys. So this is the defendant or the victim
You know-
himself coming up.
Counsel may be it would be better if we take a morning recess at this time to prevent us from breaking the testimony. We'll take 15 minutes or so and then come back and be ready to proceed.
All rise.
All right, so they take a little quick break. And we are going to, oh, it ends here, so we need to switch over to the next one. So. Now, here's the problem. They don't like, this thing cuts, there's a lot of jump cuts in this chat, so this isn't long crime quality. But they try a lot. But anyways, here we go. Yes, but the watermarks. Yes. The video was on another channel. All right. Anyways, here we go.
And so
this is Richard Hubbard coming in. Actually, hold on here. Wait. I think in the last one, hold on.
We'll take 15 minutes or so.
Do they show him coming in at all?
And be ready to
No, they
proceed.
don't. All right. So we're gonna get to where he jumps in. They kind of jump him in. His name's Richard Hubbard. He is the guy driving the car.
So I was just living there for a while.
okay. And so you were going to Dollar Bank in Euclid.
Yes.
Have you ever been to that Dollar Bank before?
Oh yes, because when we was living up there, I think that's the only dollar bank in that area. And that's my girl's bank. See, that's not my bank. So that's the only bank she really travels to.
So you're saying, if I understand correctly, that Dollar Bank, that Yolamar Bank's a Dollar Bank?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
And you said when we were living there, were you guys living in Euclid before?
Oh yes, we was living in my father's apartment in Indian Hills.
In Indian Hill?
Yes.
And during that time, did Yolamar Bank a Dollar Bank?
Yes.
And
Yes.
have you gone there with her before?
Oh yes. Yes.
Why would you go there with her?
Oh, just to go with her, just because sometimes I put money in the bank because I didn't have a bank account at the time. So
You did not?
Yeah, I did not have a bank account at the time. So sometimes I just like instead of keeping my, because I used to keep just my cash, I cash my checks at like Walmart or something, and then like I put give her a couple of dollars to store in her bank account for me.
So you're saying that you practiced to cash your check at Walmart?
Yeah. Yes.
And sometimes, did you say sometimes you would put money in that Dollar Bank account?
Oh well, sometimes I give it to her and she'd put the money in there. I would never put it in there, but she would
I don't know why he keeps doing that. What
put
the
the
heck?
money in there.
Okay. Okay. So on this Saturday, August 12th, 2017, you said you're going to Dollar Bank.
Yes.
Whose car were you driving?
We would drive my girlfriend's car.
Did you have a got at that time?
No, I didn't have a car at the time.
Why not? When was the last time you had a car?
I think the last time I had a car was a year ago. I think I got to I think the motor or something went out. Something went, I think a head gasket blown. I just didn't bother to fix it.
All right. And you guys were
No, guys, this guy just talks really fast. I slowed it down. We're at 1.15 times because this guy is like a machine gun when he talks.
living together at the time?
Oh yes.
Okay. Do you remember driving down Lakeshore? Do you remember driving down East 222nd towards Lakeshore Boulevard?
Yes. Yes.
Do you recall that anything happened at that time that you remember?
That's going towards the plaza, right?
Well, do you know Lakeshore Boulevard, East 222nd area?
Yes, I know the area, but I'm not too familiar with the area. I just know like how to get there going towards the plaza. But what happened when I was going towards the plaza, that's when I seen the one officer the officer ride past me when I was at the two stop signs.
When you were where?
When I was at the two stop signs, it was two stop signs right there by the Lakeshore Boulevard, by the plaza.
Do you know if you were, when you say two stop signs, is that on East 222nd Street by Babbitt Road?
By Babbitt, I think so. I'm not sure. I really don't know the area around here because I really haven't been out here in that long. But
okay. In any event, tell us about the two police officers you saw by those two stop signs by the plaza.
oh, so when we was pulling up to the stop sign, it was about like I think it was two cars in front of us, and it's like a car on this side and a car on this side. It's a four-way intersection, but with two stop signs in front. As I'm behind the second stop sign, is I see an officer ride past, and he just like he looks at me and just give me this look, this dirty look. So as I let
You said what kind of look?
like this dirty look, like he just gave me the skull and look, like just looked at me, just like you just seen like like somebody just like did like a bad thing. Like I don't know, it's just a bad look. But
All right.
once I was saying that, I told my girl like I told my girl like he tripping. So then we pulled to the next stop sign, and I see the other officer right there, Amy. I see Amy right there, and he was about to leave out, but he didn't leave out. He stayed. He waited right there. So the two people went this way. Then the lady who was in front of me, she went in front of me. I mean, she left, and I looked at Amy. I told him to go, and he didn't go. So he waited for me to go out the parking lot, and that's when he proceeded to follow me to the intersection.
To the intersection of Lake Shore?
Yes.
Which way did you turn?
I think I turned left.
All right. And then what happened?
I came to the stoplight. It was a stoplight right there. I made a little stop, and then I made a right.
You made a right?
Yes.
And then what happened?
I think I kept going straight, and I made the next right. I think that's where the Dollar Bank is at.
And then what happened at that point?
That's when he flashed the lights on me.
When you say flash the lights?
Yeah.
Did he stop you?
That's when I got pulled over, yes.
Shop.
Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. This, like I said, it's local TV here. Yeah, there's. I forgot there's a bit of an issue here. We gotta. Yeah. That was funny.
Excuse me. I'm going to pause that. It's not here, so I can't see it. Yeah, we'll take one moment to try to figure this out. I want to pause it. Go ahead.
We'll get to that in a second.
Yeah, and my computer it shows up. There's a pause button down here, but it's not.
I love how they're just messing with this. It's like, come on, guys. I like how they just keep like, why can't they just pick the spot?
Do I have a warrant or so to walk to my car? He asked me a various questions about do I have a warrant or so such, or like he asked me for my ID. He asked me like, did I stop the stop bar fraction and everything? Well, let me start from the beginning. When he pulled me over, I asked him why he pulled me over. Once I asked him that, he gave me some excuse, and I said, your partner called me out. I seen the guy that I told you about, the first guy who rode past. He called me out. I seen him look at me. So I'm like, and I was telling my girl like, man, they targeted me, like they profiled me, like I seen it from the gun. Like if we could show the video, you could see like everything I was saying in the car. I was saying like they profiled me. So I'm telling him like, your partner called me out, and he was like, yeah. So then he like after the ID, I didn't give him my ID at first because I was still like complaining and everything. But then I gave my ID at the next time he asked for my ID. Other than that, he told me to step out the car. Once I got out the car, he told me to face away from me. So as soon as I got out the car, within like not even 2 or 3 seconds, he said face away from me. I turned around and he was all over me. And then it went from there.
So initially you said he asked you for your ID, right?
Yes.
Did you give him your ID?
Yes, I gave him my ID.
You had it on you? Was it a state ID?
I think so at the time, yes.
Okay. Did he ask you for the car keys?
Yes, for the car keys, yes. I gave him the car keys. And he placed them on top of the car.
Did you follow all of his instructions, whatever he asked you to do?
Yes, I followed all the instructions, yes.
Did he ask you to get out of the car?
Yes.
Did he tell you why you should get out of the car?
I don't think so. All I remember him saying was the stop bar infraction, but he didn't. He just said get out the car.
Did he tell you prior to getting out of the car that you were under arrest?
Oh, no.
When he told you to get out of the car, did you get out of the car?
Oh, yes.
Did you do so immediately?
Yes.
As soon as you got out of the car, what's the next thing that happened?
when he said face away from me, as soon as I stepped out the car, he came closer to me. So as I'm getting out the car, I'm turning around. By the time he said face away from me again, by the end of the time he said face away from me, he was already touching me and everything and pushing me on the car.
Touching you in what sense? What did he do?
Like he had my arm, he yanked my arm up like this as I was turning around, so like he could make it seem like I was like trying to like do this or something. But he yanked my arm up and pushed me into the car and he threw me back. And that's how you see me. That's how you see me fleeing back from the car.
Your Honor, at this point, if you want to play the video, you need to walk him through it. Sorry, I could plug it in, I think, to my computer, and then I can use the computer if possible. How long is that course? 8 foot. Thank you.
There are obviously some Euclid cops hanging out, watching.
That video depicted on the screen, do you see the car?
Yes.
There we
Whose car
go.
is that?
That's my
All right,
girlfriend's
we're
car.
skipping to the park. Yes,
Do you
lawyers
recognize
need
that
pet
area?
classes.
Yeah, that's the 222nd area.
Okay, so I'm going to play the
We're
video.
both tight for an hour. I'm not Worski.
Counsel, if you would move this way, please. Good. That good?
Yeah.
Sir, if you need to move the left.
Oh yes, yeah, I'm already. Thank you.
What color is that light?
The light yellow, I think.
What's the color is that light?
I believe it just turned red.
Can you see it very well?
I think yes.
You have your turn signal on there?
Yes.
Did you see yourself come to a complete stop there?
I came to like a little. It was a stop, like a little rolling stop. Yeah. Oh yes, I came to a complete stop.
Hold on, 228, $5 base.
Did you hear the officer say out with them on 228 at Dollar Bank? Did you hear that?
Yes.
Hey, how's it going? Good. Hey, the registered owner shows a suspended license, and make sure you stop behind your stop bar when you're driving. You got a seatbelt on too. Gotcha. You have your license on you? Yeah. Is it a car in your name or what? Is it her name? Okay, you got a warrant?
Can you hear that?
Yes.
Did you hear him ask if the car's in your name?
Yes.
What did you say?
I said it's in my girlfriend's name.
And he asked if you had a warrant?
No, I didn't have a warrant.
Okay, can you cut it off before we're talking? Let me hand me the keys. Well, there's nothing. And you need it.
What did you say to him?
Can you play it back? I literally couldn't hear it.
Well, there's nothing. And you need a card.
Where I'm being, where I didn't stop at.
And then he says, hand me the cartridge, right?
Yes.
Hand me the car keys?
Yes.
That's it.
Did you just hand him the car keys and is he placing it on the hood now?
Yes.
And then did you ask him another question right after you handed him the keys?
Where I didn't stop at.
Why are you asking him that?
Because I want to know where I didn't stop at. I didn't know where I didn't stop at. I didn't see I
mean, I think the argument is he did stop, but he stopped past the stop bar. You're supposed to stop behind that. But he did effectively stop. I mean, I don't know why they phrased it as he rolled that, but either way, there were valid grounds to execute a stop on this guy.
didn't see it. I didn't see the what traffic violation I committed at the time.
But you stopped and you stopped.
But you handed him the keys.
Oh yes,
Driver ID? Get one? Why are you so upset?
Second time he asked you if you had a warrant,
yes,
what'd you say?
no.
What did you just say there?
I said the exact words.
Yeah, I mean, what'd you hear?
I said y'all niggas waited for me to go, and then y'all stopped and waited for me to go. That's what I said.
So
and y'all
why are
stopped
you
me.
saying that to him?
Because I seen the whole play. I seen everything that happened from the time the officer rolled past me and to the time he was sitting in the
It's
parking
a
lot.
traffic infraction.
Meaning what?
It's valid.
That they targeted me. They profiled me.
What did you say?
I said he called the car because he looked at me.
And is that what you remember at the stop sign?
Yes.
Was there do you remember anything other than just a look?
I seen a dirty, when he was driving, he was like this with a dirty look and he had his hand over the thing. So he probably was calling in the radio. So he probably was saying like, yeah, get him or something.
So are you saying, do you recall anything other than a look? Did he just look at you?
No, he just looked at me with like a bad look. Bad
Is
look.
that what you were questioning him about?
Yes.
What's your name? What's your name?
So he asked for your name, you gave your name, right?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Yes, sir. Okay, step up.
So he asked you to step out, right?
Yeah. So when you see him reach his hand in the car, I was like he was trying to reach it and open it from the inside, trying to be a tough guy. So I had to unlock the door for him. And I opened it up myself.
Did you unlock the door?
Yes.
Wait for me.
Did you hear him say that you're under arrest?
No.
Or why you should get out of the car? Anything like that?
No. Just step out the car.
So you stepped out of the car?
Yes.
Did you hear that pop?
Yes.
Did you hear that scream?
Yes.
What happened?
Oh, that's me getting hit by the taser. That popping sound is the taser. I guess his officer. Well, not his officer. Well, yeah, the officer shot me with the taser. I don't know how he got hit, but
The other officer?
yes,
Okay, where did the taser hit you?
I believe it hit me in my shoulder area and in the back.
Okay. Have you ever been hit with a taser before?
No,
How did that feel?
it felt different, like a shock that I can't even explain. And I was close friend because his partner wasn't that far from me, so it was like not that he was like within like probably a foot or so by me when he did it.
Okay. Now, did you both go to the ground as depicted here?
Oh yes,
What are you doing right there?
I'm right here shaking on the ground because I got hit with the taser close range. So I'm trying to like regain conscious because I just got hit with the taser close range. So I never felt that pain before.
So right now, on this video, it says 10:26 and 12 seconds. When you're on the ground, what are you feeling at the time?
I can't even feel myself. I'm just like stuck like this because like I'm trying to regain, like I'm just trying to regain composure because I just got hit with the taser. I was just in shock.
My question is, at this point, are you still feeling the effects of the taser?
Oh yeah, that's why I'm on the ground moving around, just screaming. You can hear it in my voice when I scream. I ain't never screamed like that before. You can hear it in my voice.
How long did that last for, that pain?
It lasts for say about like 10, 15 seconds. The pain lasts for about 10, 15 seconds. But as you can see, if you speed up the video, he jumps right on me.
Was a probe actually attached to you?
Oh yes.
Okay, real quick, Coke Fairy. The stop bar, like when you're looking at the ground, you know, like when you're pulling up to a stoplight. Well, you're not American, are you? Hold on here. I don't think you're an American. So, we'll just use this real quick. Actually, here we go. This is a good example of stop bars. All right, real quick, we're going to do this just so you guys understand. This is an intersection, okay? Now, intersectionality, this is an intersection somewhere in America. I think it's New York. I think it's New York based on the license plate right here. And just based on the size of the crosswalks, this looks like New York City. Anyway, this is this is traffic is going this way on a one-way street, and then traffic is obviously coming this way on a one-way street. So when the light turns red, you have to stop here at the stop bar. This big white line is the stop bar. You have to stop behind that. And that's what it's considered. It's considered the stop bar. That's also like if you're past this and the light turns red, well, you're at the point of no return and you get to go through an intersection. But as you can see, there's a stop bar right here as well, that if you're here and the light changes, you have to stop behind that, obviously, so people can walk across, but also so cars can make a turn, because part of the issue is a car may have to make a turn like this. Now, let's pretend it's a two-way street. If you pull up and you stopped like right here, you might be in the way. So that's why stop bars exist. And that's what a stop bar is. So right here and right here. And if you watch the video from the beginning, he stops like he ends up pulling up to like right here. He stops in front of it. It is like his rear tire. He stops like his rear tire is on the line. His front tire is out here. And, he's like, this is his car. He stops like this. So he's past the line. And that's counted as not properly stopping. So let's get back to this.
Was it still attached to you at this point?
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
So what are you doing right there? You see, when you were wiggling around, why are you doing that?
I'm wiggling on the ground because I guess the probe still let me. I don't know if the electric shock still goes through, but I can still feel the pain. So I'm trying to like regain my consciousness, just to try to get myself together.
Now what's happening there?
As soon as I'm on the ground, he housed right up and then just started slamming my head on the ground, which I don't even know. I don't even know why he did that. But then my girlfriend get out the car and started screaming.
What just happened there?
My girl just keep on saying, she's saying like, stop, and he just keep hitting me. I just remember him just keep hitting me right there. Like you can just see the abuse on the side of the screen.
All right, I'm gonna play. What was just happening there?
He slamming my head on the ground. He picking me up and slamming,
Were you fighting back at all?
No, I'm still in shock. It's still within the 10 seconds. I'm still in shock. He's still slamming me on the ground.
What's going on there?
The officer is punching me.
Are you on your back?
Yes, I'm on my back. Not fighting. Yes, he's on top of me.
At 10 minutes, at 10:26.
All right, Chad, I did not include the closed captioning.
And what's he doing?
Oh, he's just swinging like this, just trying to get a good face shot in.
Did you swing back or fight back?
Oh no, I know you're not supposed to hit officers. That's a no. If anything, I'm protecting my face from the punches. You can see his arms like this. He getting good swings back too. He getting good swing backs.
Did you hear someone say roll over on your stomach?
Yes.
Who said that?
I think probably Gilmore probably said that. I believe so. I don't know.
Why didn't you roll over on your stomach?
Because I'm only 160 pounds at the most. I don't know how much he weighed, but I know he weighed more than me. And I can't roll over on my stomach while somebody just hugging me. And you see he putting his force in me. You see how he leaning down? He's not even standing straight up. He leaning down, putting his force on me. So he's trying to choke me. You see my arm like this, because my arm don't give out in a minute, but you'll see that in the video.
You're talking about your left arm?
Yes.
Sounds.
What did you just say to her?
I told her to record this shit.
To what?
To record it.
Why?
Because I know.
I'm just saying, chat. His testimony is a little self-serving at this point. He's got a lot of answers for a lot of things.
The dash cam and the body cam video do not do no justice to like a civilian if you get into any altercation with the officer. So like even from this video, you couldn't even see nothing. You just see him just on top of me. But if she would have recorded, I wanted her to like to show like what was really going on, how he was choking me.
And is that Yelmer?
Yes.
What was that dialogue about?
He was trying to justify anything he was doing. So he was trying to just make up something to just justify what he was doing.
What do you mean?
Like he was just trying to make it seem like I had a gun or something, or I'm reaching down, but I'm holding my arm like this. He got my other arm like this, and my other arm's like this, so I'm not reaching down.
So you're demonstrating with your left arm across your chest.
It was like this. Yes, it was like.
Okay,
yeah,
so your
like
left
this.
arm out and your right arm across your chest.
Yeah. Cause I'm trying to like, cause he got me like this, trying to choke me with my own arm. I remember.
So right now at 10:27 and 20 seconds, are you saying that your right arm is pinned to your chest?
Yes.
And when you heard an officer say he could be reaching for a gun, what did you say?
I said, I ain't reaching for no gun. Chill out. That's what I said.
What's happening there?
The officer swinging on me while he got my arm. He trying to take a full advantage of the situation.
Did you swing back?
I never touched the officer. I never even brought up my fist at the officer.
I was about to say, he's like, did you ever swing back? No, I never touched him. I didn't swing. Notice that was a very hesitant answer. That was a very hesitant answer.
You do.
Anything, I protected my face from the punches, but you can't see it from this video.
What's happening there?
I'm screaming and yelling at him. The officer and my girl is screaming and yelling, and he's still punching me. Then the other bystanders coming up around the incident.
Did you fight back with that series of punches?
He got
right there at
$450,000 for
10:27,
this.
No, not at all. I'm taking all of them. Not at all.
What did you do?
I was just holding my face up like this, but he won't get no good face shot in.
Now at 10:27:54, are you on your back or on your stomach?
On my stomach.
How'd you get on your stomach?
Well, I rolled over, but he had to lift up a little bit for me to roll over. They both had to just like, they forced me over, but I was actually trying to roll over and everything. Cause I didn't want him to keep hitting me on my face no more. I got to tell him to hit me on my face.
So you felt better on your stomach?
I felt safer on my stomach.
So at 10:28:06 on this exhibit B, what's happening there?
I'm just on the ground exercising my freedom of speech while he's on top of me.
Are you fighting back at all?
Not at all.
Did you see at that moment in time, 10:28 and 14 seconds, do you see a third officer, a bald-headed officer come there?
Oh, yes.
And put his hand on your head? Did you see that?
Yes, he put his knee on my head, I believe. So, over my, yeah.
So at that point, what were you doing?
I can't do nothing. It's 3 officers on me. That's not too much you can do, but yell and scream.
For the record, I'm going to play Exhibit D. State's Exhibit D.
I like to see the video, not the witness. Yeah.
Do you see this? State's Exhibit D at 1 minute and 47 seconds. Do you see what's depicted on the screen?
Yes.
What's depicted on the screen?
I'm laying on my stomach. My head is facing, I think, to the left side, and the officer is on top of me.
Yes, guys, the police officer who did all the punching is on trial for assault. He is the victim.
How many officers are there?
It's like it's 2 of them on top of me. Yes, both of them on top of me.
At 1 minute and 47 seconds. Who is this officer?
That's the officer right there.
The one sitting at the defense table?
Yes.
And there's an officer here.
Yes, I think that's his partner.
Is that the officer that was at the passenger window?
Yes.
The record will reflect he's identified the defendant. You may proceed.
Now, remember when we stopped the previous video and I said something to the effect, the next guy with the bald head comes and puts his hand in the air. Remember when I said that?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you in this video if you see that point in time. Now, you see that, officer?
Yes.
At 1 minute 55 seconds?
Yes.
Did you? I'm going to back that up, and I want you to tell me what you're doing during 1 minute 45 seconds and 1 minute 55 seconds. Okay, I'm going to back it up 10 seconds. Okay, watch this several seconds. Tell me what you're doing right there.
I'm just laying there talking.
Okay, are you struggling?
No, I'm not struggling. I'm not even moving. I'm just talking to him. I'm just talking.
Does he have a handcuff on you?
I think he has one handcuff on me. Yes.
Okay, and then what did that officer just do?
Slam my head in the ground and put his left knee on my head.
Okay, and then tell me what you see Amiott do.
Well, he's trying to, like he was doing before.
What did he do right there?
He's trying to find
1 minute and 2 minutes and 5 seconds. What did he do?
He's trying to get a good hit in to punch me. Good side view to hit me on my head.
Did you see him punch you?
Yes.
With what hand?
I think it was the right hand.
I'm going to play that 10 seconds for you again. Watch it. Tell me what you see.
Yeah.
What did you say happened?
I see him try to hit the other hand, but the other officer pulled in his way, so he had to put his hand back. So he reached up and got his other hand and hit me with the other hand.
So what hand did he try to punch you with?
I think he tried to punch me with the left hand.
And then what happened?
The ball officer, he switched over to different positions, so he couldn't get me right there. So he had to switch his other hand to hit me.
So what hand did he try to punch you with?
The left hand. The hand, yeah.
And then what hand did he punch you with, in fact?
The right hand.
Okay. And did he punch you with a closed fist?
Oh, yes.
Where did he,
All of them was closed fist
where did he punch you?
in the head.
Indicating the right side of your face?
Yes, I believe, however my head was facing, it was on the side, yes.
How did that feel?
It felt bad. It felt like just like the other punches. He way bigger than me. I'm a little guy.
Were there any more punches thrown after this? Any violence, any force used against you? After that, which you just saw?
Oh, not the last punch. No, they all just the ball guy he just still leaning on me, putting all his weight on me and everything. They all just crowded around me, and they just definitely told him to arrest my girlfriend.
Okay. And then after that, what happened?
After they arrested my girlfriend, they tried to like drag me over to the squad car. I'm like, no, I can walk. So they let me up and I walked to the squad car.
You walked to the squad car?
Yes.
Were you placed into a squad car?
Yes, I was placed into the squad car.
In the back seat?
Yes.
How long did you sit there?
I probably sat there for about like 20 minutes.
Did you resist in any way, shape, or form during that time?
No, I just was protecting myself from the punches he was throwing at me.
What about afterwards, after you're placed in the patrol car?
Oh, no, I walked to the squad car. I didn't even do nothing. I was just sitting in the squad car, just disappointed. Like a traffic stop turned into me just getting beat up for no reason.
And then were you ultimately taken to the jail
Oh, yes.
in Euclid?
Yes.
And what happened there?
They took me to the jail. They didn't let me see no medical. I've been asking for medical the whole time.
He's not exactly a little chap.
Another officer came in, some guy with a tribal tattoos. He was taking my picture, slammed me against the wall and everything, kicked my legs out far enough to where like I almost fell and everything. I had to
Hey, Park, hold on, sir.
It's not relevant to Amiott's conduct.
Overruled. You may proceed.
So then
I think that should have been
officer with the
sustained.
tattoos, did you say he took pictures of you?
Yes.
Was that at the jail?
Yes, I think that's the same officer who walked up to me in the. Well, I don't know if you can show it in this video, but when I was placed in the back of the squad car, it was a bald dude with a tribal tattoo, and I know that's the guy who called me out. That's the same guy who walked up to me.
So you're saying you think that the officer with the tattoos that took your pictures is the officer that called you out? Was that what you said?
I think so. Yes, for sure.
You want to show him to the defense attorney for his count? May approach.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor, may I approach the witness? I'm sorry. I'm showing you a photograph that's marked Plaintiff's Exhibit J. Could you identify that for the record?
Yeah, this is me at the Euclid jail.
Your Honor, can we publish this to the jury, please?
Any objection?
No.
You may proceed.
That Exhibit J, do you know where that was taken?
I think I'm taken at the Euclid County Jail before they took my mugshot picture.
Okay, and then I'm going to show you Plaintiff's Exhibit K, L, and M. Can you identify those one at a time? What is K?
Yeah, this is me when the first picture of my face. This is the picture of the side view of my face. What's that bad? And this is the picture.
Now, Chad, I tried to get a hold of these exhibits ahead of time. I was not able to successfully get a hold of copies of these because I love to be able to show them. But yes, he got injured. Now, remember, he doesn't remember for assault. This is misdemeanor assault. And misdemeanor assault merely means causing harm to someone. You don't have to like leave disfiguring marks or bruises. You know, that's not, you know, it's about attempting to cause or causing physical harm to another. Physical harm. I mean, guys, like if, you know, I've made the example for the people just going like this and flicking someone on the face. That's assault. You know, you cause or attempt to cause physical harm. It's not a very high standard. So, Brittany, the cop was charged with 1 count of misdemeanor assault and depriving civil rights. And because Ohio allows that under state law, as a state law claim, he's being prosecuted in state court. So, yeah, it's not the same as serious bodily harm or, you know, bodily harm. There's varying standards of injury you can get here in Ohio. So Luke says, I've been beat up by the cops 5 times. I pretty much talked my way into it each time. Yeah. So Eric says it's a maiming injuries. Not necessarily. In Ohio, there are cases where people have gotten like, you know, cracked in the face and they end up with like Irish sunglasses. And that's felonious assault. It's a disfiguring injury. So disfiguring can be a lot of different things. You could break my finger and that's disfiguring. And serious injury. So is it spitting on someone considered assault? Yes, but that's a felony. Especially to a cop. It's assault with bodily fluids. So it's a little different. KLF says assault doesn't have to be physical. In Ohio, it does. Assault is, we don't have battery in Ohio. If I make physical contact with you in Ohio, that's assault. If I threaten you, that's called menacing in Ohio. So we call them different things here in Ohio. It's different. Disfiguring. So what if I break your sandwich? Well, you're going to have problems. So KLF says everything's interesting. Yeah. Yep. So, like, for example, on the, you know, this was an issue. Most states call it battery, but if you went on the Ohio bar exam and started writing so-and-so's guilty of battery, you fail because the battery is not a crime in the state of Ohio. Eric says, so what's battery? All right. Okay, okay. We're going to look at this real quick. This is the Ohio Revised Code. These are our state laws here in Ohio. So homicide and assault are under the same banner. You have aggravated murder, which is first-degree murder. You have murder, like second-degree murder. Then you have manslaughter, voluntary, involuntarily. Then you have reckless homicide, negligent homicide. And then you have the assaults where you get down here. Felonious assault. Felonious assault is causing serious physical harm to another or another's unborn. Okay. And then you have aggravated assault. Aggravated assault is where you can kind of get away with felonious assault if you're with provocation. So it's kind of like manslaughter in a way where you were caused under a provocation to injure somebody. Okay? So this ends up being causing serious physical harm to another or their unborn. So, for example, if you catch your wife in bed with a guy and you beat the shit out, but you don't kill him, you'll probably get charged with aggravated assault. And then we just have assault. An assault is no person shall knowingly cause or attempt to cause physical harm. In most other states, this is considered battery. It's just in Ohio, we name it differently. Hello, Raid. Hi, guys. So is aggravated a felony? Yes, aggravated assault is 6 to 18 months in prison. Felonious assault is 2 to 8 years in prison. And then there's also an indefinite sentence possibility. So, but yes, that's why I'm trying to tell you guys, every state names things differently. So yes, here it's assault. If you go to the next state over, it's battery. So there we go. That's what we've got. Now we're going to get back to this.
I just had my hands on the wall. You can just see all the blood on my shirt and everything.
Do you know where those were taken?
Yes, it is Euclid jail.
Okay. Your Honor. Were you smoking marijuana that day?
Not at all.
Did you have marijuana in the car that day?
No, I didn't.
Do you know if Yellowmar was smoking marijuana that day?
Yeah, Yolimar doesn't smoke, so she wasn't smoking at all.
Do you know if she had marijuana in the car?
No.
No, she didn't?
Well, no, she didn't have marijuana in the car. There wasn't no marijuana in the car at all.
Were either of you drinking alcohol?
No, I don't drink alcohol, no. And my girl don't drink alcohol either. That bottle was just for her brother and everything that was in the car.
Were you charged with some criminal offenses as a result of
That was
this incident?
decorative liqueur.
Yes, I believe so.
What were you charged with? Do you remember?
I think it was resisting arrest, obstruction, I think. I don't know.
Sir, I'm handing you a document that's marked Exhibit I-3 in the lower right-hand corner. Can you tell me what that is?
It's the ticket I received that day.
For what?
Resisting arrest. No person reckless by failure shall. I don't know what that is.
It was for resisting arrest, right?
Yes.
Did you have to go to court for that?
Oh yes.
Who gave you that ticket?
I think Gilmore gave the ticket.
All right. And I'm showing you what's marked as I-6 in the lower right-hand corner. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
What is that?
This is another ticket.
What's that for?
This is for the car. This is for our car. I think this is for the impound for our car.
Is that for some traffic offenses?
Yes.
Were you charged with traffic offenses?
Yes.
Was that by Officer Gilmer?
Yes.
What happened to those charges?
Oh, they all was dismissed.
When were they dismissed?
I don't know the exact date, but I know the day we went to court. It was all dismissed.
You know what?
I don't know the exact date, but I know they was all dismissed.
Thank you. I don't have any further questions.
Why don't you leave it? Are you going to use that
Yeah,
count?
I'll leave it.
We're gonna use our own versions of, like, our own, because I know how to operate right now.
Go ahead and take it down.
Yes, you can always say, if you don't remember, don't be afraid to say you don't remember.
You may proceed.
And just recently, always get one more.
Counsel. Yes, sir. Thank you.
I'm going to put him over this side so I can also.
Yes, ma'am. 5 minutes.
Work out.
Hold on, chat. We're
Mr.
gonna,
Hubbard?
Oh, yes.
there we go. He's not.
So, Mr. Hubbard, if it's okay with you, I just want to start by establishing a timeline for this video. Now, would you say that there's anything
Good. Hey, the registered owner shows a suspended license and then makes sure you stop behind the stop.
Is there anything about the way that Officer Amiott approached your car that you found concerning?
Oh, no.
Not the way he walks up,
No.
a normal walk,
Yeah, normal police walk.
okay? And what's the first thing he tells you there?
Good. Hey, the registered owner shows a suspended license and then makes sure you stop behind the stop bar when you're driving. You got a seatbelt on too.
The registered owner showed the license suspended and make sure you stop behind the stop bar.
Okay, and a seatbelt. Make
Yeah,
sure you're wearing a
seatbelt.
seatbelt.
Yeah.
So it gives you 3 reasons to stop.
Okay.
Did you know whether your girlfriend had a suspended license?
Her license was not suspended. She had driver privileges. Her license was suspended.
Well, she was a registered owner, correct?
Yes.
And it came back as a suspended license?
Yes, but your license could be suspended, but you still have driver privileges.
Okay, so she had privileges from the court to drive?
Yes.
Okay. So it was accurate that she had a suspended license
Yes.
and she had driving privileges?
Yes.
Did you have a valid driver's
I
license?
didn't have a valid driver's license. No.
No, you had no special privileges to drive?
I'm not. No.
And you knew you didn't have a valid?
Oh, yes, I knew I did. Yes, I do.
In fact, didn't you tell the Cuyahoga County Sheriff's Office you were driving to Dollar Bank to get money to reinstate your license?
Oh, yes. I didn't tell him that. I didn't tell the officer that.
No, you told the Cuyahoga County Sheriff's
Oh,
Office.
yes, yes.
I'm just trying to establish that at this time, you know.
Yeah, I know I didn't have no license at this time. Yes.
You know you're
Yeah,
violating the
yeah,
law.
I'm not. Yeah, yes.
And you know people can be arrested for driving without a license.
I believe that's a ticket. Well, I don't believe that's a
You're
arrest.
not aware that people can be arrested?
No,
for
that's
driving without a
I believe that's a ticket. I'm not aware of that.
So when someone doesn't have a
Driving without a license is entirely an arrestable offense here in Ohio. They can arrest you for it. Even then, if it wasn't necessarily under the city of Atwater, under Atwater versus the city of Laga Vista Supreme Court case, you can be arrested for any infraction. It just, you can't be like jailed for it. But the police can arrest you to effect, stopping that infraction.
lawful license, you think they're just put back in the car to continue?
Well, I had somebody who had a lawful license with me, so I would be put back in the car with a ticket,
Well, didn't you
not
just say she had a
arrested.
suspended license?
She had driver privileges, so the
But she
license
wasn't driving.
the license was. Oh no, she wasn't driving. No, she wasn't driving.
Hold on.
She wasn't driving.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Questions? Opportunity to answer questions. Next
Okay. When
question.
I ask questions, I don't want you to over-explain, I just want you to answer the
I
question.
will
proposed to
control
you.
counsel. Ask your question.
Was she driving?
No.
So she had a suspended license, and what were her driving privileges, do you know?
I don't know. I don't know her driver privileges. No.
Well, she wasn't going to work, was she?
No, she wasn't going to work. No.
So you don't know if her privileges were covered by the drive she was on?
No, her privileges was covered by the drive she on because she allowed to work drive weekends, so she could drive weekends too.
Well, what are her privileges?
Well, I know she drive to work. So she used to work on the weekend that day too. So
But she wasn't going to work,
no, she wasn't going to work.
and she wasn't driving,
No, she wasn't driving.
and you were driving.
Yes, I was driving.
And you didn't have a license.
No, I did not.
How long had it been since you had a license?
I do not recall.
Long time.
I don't believe so. I don't believe so.
Matter of years?
Not a matter of years. No,
Well, how long?
I don't believe. I don't know, miss. I don't know. It's been a long time. It's been 5 years. I have license now though.
Okay. So, you agree with me? This is a proper stop so far,
Oh, yes, it's probably stop.
okay?
Gotcha. Give your own study. Okay. Did they call your name or what? Did you know your name? Okay, you got a warrant? Or did you cut it off before we're talking? Let me take the keys. Hand me the car keys.
So, we've stopped, you know why you've been stopped, right?
No, I asked where did I didn't stop it.
I asked you, we've established that you know why you've been stopped,
Oh, yes, I know why I've been stopped. Yes.
okay? So we asked you to give the keys,
Yes.
and instead.
I still ask. You can still talk to the officer, I believe so.
That was my question.
I'm sorry.
And instead of answering him, instead of turning over the keys, you asked the question again.
Oh, yes.
Okay. So he asked you again.
That's it. So right there, okay. Yeah, stop playing white, stop work. Stop work. Yeah, stop playing white, stop work. Stop work.
Sorry, can I go before you hand the keys?
Hand me the car keys. That's it.
So he asked you a second time to hand the car keys, correct?
Yes, you did.
He doesn't call you any names, does he?
No, neither do I.
Shout at you?
Neither do I.
He doesn't call you any
No.
racial slurs?
No.
But you do, right?
That's how I talk.
He was also stopped for crossing the stop bar.
Yeah, stop playing white, stop work. Stop work. Hand on the ground. Bigger. You don't have your ID on you?
Angela, no, he doesn't have a lawyer. He's not actually been charged with any crimes. All crimes against Richard Hubbard were dismissed, and he ended up settling with the city of Euclid for $450,000. So, no, he has no crime. He has no liability here. His case settled out in 2021. So, this is way after the fact. He does not have a lawyer with him. Thank you for the question.
Is that the first or second time he asked you for your ID?
That's the second time.
Okay, so you didn't produce your ID?
No, I ain't really want to move around because I don't trust police officers like that.
You don't need to expound, just answer the question, it was yes or no. Did you produce your ID the first time he asked?
No, I didn't.
Did you produce your ID the second time he asked?
Yes, I did.
Is part of the reason you didn't want to produce your ID because it wasn't a valid driver's license?
No, I didn't want to produce my ID because I had to move and get it, and I didn't want to reach for it.
Why are you so upset? Yes, my partner called your car off.
So you were comfortable reaching to get the keys but not to hand your ID?
Oh, the keys is right here on my lap. My ID is in my council. I don't want to open up nothing. I don't want to do no movements to give him any reason to do anything.
And you didn't say that?
Examoon, I can't
I
tell you
didn't
that
need to-
right
I
now
didn't need to
because
say
that
what.
kind of gives away
You
the
asked me
story.
why you're upset. You didn't say because I
No, I said I was upset because I seen the whole thing that how they profiled me. They targeted me. Cause I knew his partner called me out, as you can hear in the video.
Well, he told you why his partner called you
We'll
out,
get to
right?
this in a second.
He told me why his partner called me out, but I knew that they profiled me from how he looked at me and everything.
Because you run your plate and,
No, he didn't run a plate. He never ran a plate at the time, I don't think.
well, how would you know that?
Cause he said I was suspended. Well, I don't. Well, he probably did run the plate. I don't know that.
Okay, so it's possible.
Good questioning.
Looking at your car to run the plate.
You talking about the officer that was riding past or the officer that was in
Well,
front
how
of me?
would he know that the owner of the car had suspended license if the plate wasn't run?
Oh, well, he did run the plate. Damn, my fault, miss. I'm sorry.
And you're aware that officers run plates all the time.
Yes, but I'm not aware that they profile people all the
Are you
time.
aware
Is
that
it?
some cruisers run plates of every car that drives by them automatically?
Oh no, I'm not aware of that. But I didn't drive past him. I was waiting. I didn't drive past him at first. He waited for me to come past him.
Partner?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, he waited for me to come by him. His partner rode past me and seen me. That's how I knew from in the video you can see that I said that they targeted me.
For your instance, the partner could have run your plate and radioed it, right?
But I wouldn't know how his partner would run my plate if he driving past. How would you be able to see the plate?
Well, you have a plate on your car, don't you?
I don't know if it was one on the front.
Well, at the time, the plate was required on the front. You're aware of that?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay. I'm gonna go back a little bit.
Yes, my partner called your car off.
So it's not a secret. He says, my partner called your car out.
Yes.
Not because they were racially profiling you, but because the car came back to a driver who has a suspended license.
Sustained.
Well, you Did anyone ever tell you you were being racially profiled?
No, I figured out on my own because I seen his partner look at me with a dirty look, and then when he was about to leave out, he didn't leave out. When he moved forward, then he stopped and pulled back. Then he waited on me to go past. So that's how I knew I was profiled. Well, that's how I assumed I was profiled. My fault.
So you assumed.
Yes, I assumed I was profiled. Yes.
And is that why you got so upset that you started calling names and using racial slurs?
Oh no, that's not why I got upset. Started calling names racial slurs. I got upset because I just got upset because I was just mad that I knew. Well, you're right.
I'm right.
Yes, you're right.
Even though you acknowledge it was a proper stop, we recognize that they've run your leaves, but you're upset because you believe you've been profiled.
Yes, I'm upset because I believe I've been profiled and I've been pulled over. I think everybody gets upset when they get pulled over, if I'm not mistaken, don't you?
So would you say you're generally just upset about being pulled over?
Well, from what I assume from him targeting me, yes, I'm upset for being pulled over. Yes.
Okay. So at this moment, you're already upset.
Oh, not to the point where like I would do anything to an officer or nothing. I'm not upset to like. I'm just talking. I'm not saying like I'm not upset to the point where like, oh, I'll kill you or something. No, I'm just upset like an angry tractor, a mad person at a tractor stop, a regular person.
Okay. And how long have you known your girlfriend who's riding with you?
Real quick, chat. If you guys want to see Richard Hubbard's face, here is a picture of him that he took. So yeah, he got tuned up a little bit. That definitely qualifies. Doesn't saying, holy shit, this is real life rap snitches. So this is, it's the real world, man. That's how it go. Benjamin Lewis says the front plate shit is bullshit. Yes, Ohio got rid of the front plate law a couple years ago. So, but at the time in 2017, you did have to have a front plate. So that was a very common thing people get pulled over for. Now you no longer can. So that was a thing at the time. He's got a knot. That's about it. Well, you can see. I mean, hell. Let's look at this. He's got a knot. He's got abrasions right here. Looks like some bruising. He's got that on the side of his head. I'm sure he probably had a little bit more bruising, but yeah, I mean, that's enough. That's assault. I mean, in watching the video, he is touching somebody without consent to do so. So even if there's no markings, I could still assault you. You can't go like, well, there's no markings. Ooh, I didn't do it. But yeah, enhanced zoom. No. His lip, yeah, looks like he got beat up a little bit. But yeah, I mean, dude took a couple of hits. Fungus Among Us says, why is the front plate a problem? Because in Ohio, the police like scream bloody murder, that murderers and kidnapping victims, like we wouldn't be able to find them without front license plates. Like they almost destroyed that law from going into effect, but it's finally gone. So zoom in a little, please. Oh, you do want me to zoom in? All right. I don't know if I can really. This is zoomed in. I mean, this right here on the corner of his brow, he took some hits. This is a knot. That's bruising. Looks like there might be a little bruising down here. But dude got hit. Dude took a couple of shots. Looks like he got a bit of bruising up around in here. Is that a busted lip? I don't know if that counts or not. So. I look at his wavy ear. Yeah, but that's not. He's bruised like Nick. Yeah, I mean, the guy took some pops. He was getting worked over. So let's get back to this. But I know you guys want to see pictures. Somebody help me find a picture there. And who helped me find this? Icky Foo did. Thank you. Wait, no. Yeah, Icky Foo sent this. Thank you, Icky Foo. So I want to say thanks to that. So here we go, guys. Go back to this.
That time, probably about I think 4 years.
And it's fair to say you know her pretty well.
Oh yes.
And she knows you pretty well.
Yes.
You can tell when one or the other is getting upset.
Oh yes.
You would agree you're upset enough that as you step out of the car, she says, "Don't fight."
I don't believe she said that.
Okay.
But if I don't believe she said that.
saying there?
She said, babe, don't argue with him.
Okay.
What's your name? My name is Richard Hubbard. What's your last name, Richard? How do you spell it?
What are you saying right there?
I really couldn't hear you. Rewind it back for me one more time.
Sure. So I think you go back further.
Oh, I said that nigga. I said that nigga was looking at me. That's what I said.
And you meant the other officer?
Yes.
Okay, step up. Face away from me. Face away from me.
What did she say right there?
I really can't hear what she said. Nothing.
Listen again?
Yeah, I listen again.
Babe, don't get to fighting.
No, she didn't say don't get to fighting.
You want to listen again?
Yeah, I don't believe she said don't get to fighting. That don't sound like fighting. That just sounds like she said something. The audio went out. Yeah, I don't believe I heard that.
You don't hear that?
No.
You don't remember it?
No, I remember the noise, but I don't remember her saying don't say stop fighting. Cause I don't hear stop fighting.
Well, what do you think she's saying after babe?
She said babe, and them noise cut off. It's just a noise that cuts off.
Okay. Okay, so we can agree that at 1 minute and 30 seconds of this video, you're in your vehicle.
Yes.
Face away from me.
And you step out, and at this point, you said, face away from me.
I'm not. My feet not even all the way up yet. You can see I'm taller than. I'm not kind of his height. I'm not even all the way out the car yet, miss.
Okay, so that gets us some.
You see how?
It says, face away from me.
Yes.
By about this point, it said, face away from me. You would agree?
Yes. I'm not at the car all the way yet.
132. And you said he took a step toward you?
He close enough to me.
You said as soon as you got out of the car, he took a step toward
Yes,
you.
you can rewind it back. You see him take a step closer to me because he was further back. When I step out the car, he come closer. That's why he's so close to me right now. So by the time you say step away from me, you see him move a feet back.
Right there?
Yeah.
Okay. So here,
Yes, he stepped closer to me before I even got out the car. So I'm not even at the car all the way.
okay? And he says, face away from me.
Yes, he said face away from me. Yep.
You take a large step, shoulder into his chest.
No, I did not. I took a step, get out the car because look how close he is from me, miss. I don't even have room to turn around.
They did not have body cams, I don't believe.
Yeah.
You asked the question, let him answer. Next question.
Thank you.
Remember, this is 2017, guys, so they didn't have body cams, I don't
You lean
believe.
your shoulder into his chest.
No, I don't.
Is this your shoulder?
That's my shoulder, but I'm not even in the chest.
Is this the officer?
Yes, that's the officer.
Okay, well, let's go back then.
Face away from me.
Step away from me. Turn away from me, he says. And you take 2 steps into it.
He didn't even move.
What?
He didn't even move. If I would have,
He didn't move. Who moved?
I moved forward to get out the car.
Face away from me.
Face away from me. Let's look at the feet.
I mean, I don't think I could come back. I don't think I can get out the car coming backwards. I gotta step out the car. I'm a pretty tall guy.
Right. Let's look at the feet. See who steps into who. Shoulder first into his chest and chin. Isn't that you?
Yes, that's me.
Okay. Isn't it true that at this point, Officer Amiott grabbed your arm?
No, he already had my arm. He already had my arm.
Okay?
He already had my arm by the time I even get up out the car halfway like this. So he already touched.
Your arm.
He already touched me. He didn't have it behind me. He already touching it before I got
Where's
the
your arm
car.
right now?
Oh, I can't see it right now. It just seemed like I don't know. I can't see where it's at right now.
But you would agree that he's got control of your arm?
Oh yes, he should have control of the arm. He got me, yes, because he yoking my arm up like this, so you'll see him push me to the thing. So he'll have this arm.
Face away from me?
So by the time he say face away from me, but he don't even get to say face away from me. By the time
We'll
he say
cover it,
me,
guys.
I'm
Don't
already
worry, I
like this.
promise.
Well, that's the second time he says face.
Yeah, but the first time I didn't even get out the car the way he used to, miss.
You would agree that's the second time he tells
Oh,
you
yes.
to from him? The first time, shoulder him,
The first time I'm getting out the car,
okay? And then here you are pulling your arm out.
he has control of my arm like you said. He has control of my arm like you said. So he yanks my arm up. You see he has my arm like that? You can see him having my arm, miss.
You're not pulling your arm out here?
No, he has my arm. He has my arm like this. How can I pull my arm up when he has my arm like this? I would have,
So you're complying with the arrest there?
face. Well, he couldn't even give me a chance to comply. He was already. He said face away from. By the time he said me, he was already pushing. He was already pushing me to the car, miss.
Well, after you shouldered him.
I never shouldered him.
Objection. I was saying, it's the same, you need questions and answers, okay?
So what are we doing here? What do you call that bar, that handle? I call it the oh shit bar, but I don't think that's the real name for it.
Are you talking about when you get out the car?
Yeah, the handle, like right in the,
I just call it the clothes bar. But,
okay? And why are you grabbing onto that?
You see me grabbing onto that?
I'm asking you why you're grabbing onto it.
I don't believe.
Guys, the oh shit handle, she's talking about that handle you can grab to get in and out, or if somebody's going too fast, the passenger side, you grab it. Around here, we call it the oh shit handle because you grab it when you're going oh shit.
I believe I was grabbing onto a bar.
You grab onto
You talking about when he threw me inside of the car?
He threw you inside of the car?
He yanked me inside the car and pushed me back
Okay.
to try to trip me. You can see his feet.
Yes, we'll be covering the presidential debate, guys.
Right here, you grab the car.
Oh yeah, because he's throwing me back. I don't want to get through on the ground, but he could just. You see what he did to me when I was on the ground?
They look like tank
No.
models.
Want to give your ID, right?
I don't want to get my ID because I don't want to reach for nothing.
Okay.
You never heard of that? Oh.
You don't want to get out of the car, right?
No.
You don't want to turn around when he asks, right?
He said I don't want to get out the car. Oh yes, I do want to get out the car. I got the car when he told me to get out the car.
You wanted to get out of the car?
I got out the car. Anytime a police officer told me to get out the car, I'm gonna get out the car.
Okay,
I was mouthing off, but I got out the car.
okay. And then you step into him.
Never stepped into him.
You didn't see those two steps you took into him? We played him like 5 times?
I mean, your officer was close by me. He didn't even give me room to even turn around to comply with the order he gave me.
When someone feels too close to you, is it your response to take 2 more steps into them?
No, but I was trying to. I got to step out the car. I'm a tall guy. I can't just be inside the car. And
And you
then
don't want him to cuff you, right?
no, I never said he had my arm. He never told me I was under arrest anyway.
Well, how did your arm get out of control? You didn't.
My arm was never out of control. He had my arm the whole time when I got out the car.
Okay.
So
Is
like,
your arm here when you're grabbing the car?
I believe so. 'Cause that's how he stole me. He stole me back like that.
You're saying he has control of this arm that's grabbing the car?
No, he don't have control of the arm that's grabbing control. He always had the other arm the whole time. He always kept the other arm. You see it?
Okay. And we heard the pop. What happens there?
The taser.
Who tased you?
The other officer, Gilmore.
Officer Gilmer?
Yes.
Officer Amiott didn't tase you, did he?
Oh no, he couldn't take me because he was too busy kicking me and everything. Yes, he was too busy kicking me, so he didn't taste me.
He didn't tase you?
No.
Okay. He never deployed any of the weapons on his belt.
Oh, not at all. No.
And Officer Gilmer tased you, correct?
Yes.
Do you know who else Officer Gilmer tased?
I feel like it was just me because the other officer hopped up pretty fast and started hitting me. So
Do you understand there's 2 probes to a taser?
yes,
Are you aware, as you sit here today, I mean, you've had many press conferences about this and you've reviewed the video many times, right?
yes,
In fact, you've had depositions, you've been engaged in a lot of activity about this event, right?
yes,
And as you sit here today, is it your testimony that you believe you were the only person who was tased?
I don't believe I was the only one to tase. No,
Okay.
no.
Who else was tased?
Well, I don't know if he was tased. I just seen him go to the
Here's
ground.
question. Who else was tased?
I don't know who else was tased. I just know I was tased.
Okay.
And then if he did get tased, he fell on the ground. But he hopped up pretty fast for a person who'd been tased because I got tased and I fell. But we both got tased. Yes,
Okay, so now you're aware that you both got
yes, we
tased.
both got tased.
You were aware of that before you came to the court today, right?
I guess so. Yes, yes,
And you're aware that one of the taser guards went into your body and one of them went into his body.
I never knew none of them went into his body. I just assumed he was tased. How he got off the ground, but he got up pretty fast. So I don't.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the question again. Are you aware from all of your participation in this case up till today that one of the taser bars,
Getting
Matt Gilmer's
insufferable.
taser, went into your body and one went into Matt?
Oh, yes.
Mike Amiott's body?
Yes,
You're aware of that?
yes,
So you're aware that you were both subject to the same amount of tasing?
Yes,
Okay.
I was just closer.
And that
Oh, we'll be
Officer
doing it here.
Amiott
Don't worry.
didn't tase you. You understand that?
No, he didn't take me. He just beat me.
And do you understand that Officer Amiott was equally victimized by the taser?
Objection. Sustained.
Oh,
Hold on, don't answer. Sustained.
Would you have any reason to think that all of the experiences you had when getting tased would be different to anybody else when they got tased?
no. But I think through training, police training, don't they get tased for their training to see how a taser feels, right?
Unfortunately, I can't answer your questions, but you agree that it was disorienting when you got tased?
Yes,
It was painful?
yes,
It was confusing?
yes,
It took you a minute to get your shorts together?
yes.
Took you a minute to figure out what's going on?
Yes, it took me longer than the officer, yes, to get myself together, yeah.
Well, you can only testify about yourself.
Okay,
And you agree that you felt all of those experiences?
all the pain, yes.
And you have no reason to think that that same disorientation, that same confusion, that same pain wouldn't be felt by anybody else subject to the same tasing?
No.
Sustained. Disregard the answer.
I'll rephrase it. Have you ever been exposed to any literature which suggests that somebody else's experience would be uniquely different than yours?
No.
Have you been exposed to any literature, sir?
No.
Next question. This appears to be a good point to take our lunch break. It's 12, so why don't we take about an hour 15 for lunch? Remember the admonition, you're just receiving information and storing information. Sir, you are a testifying witness, so you should not discuss your testimony with anyone. We'll be back at 1:15.
Okay.
Ready to proceed with our case. Anything prior to recess? No. Counsel,
Tim, I think they're trying to get
All
to that
right.
point here.
we'll be in recess. Sir, wait for the jury to go out.
All right, guys. Yes. We got a couple of comments here we're going to get through real quick. And then we've got part 2 of the trial for day 1. I know you guys we could skip some of the witnesses and things like that. If you guys are feeling that way, but I think this guy, the way he does,
that you were arrested by one officer and then another, over two.
yeah, there's a weird it gets real hinky. Like I said, Channel 3 kind of fucked up the video here. So anyways, we'll get to her in a second.
May more.
We've got the last bit of God, hold on, chat. I gotta fix this. The fucking order in this thing is so damn annoying sometimes. So that's why I messed up. Okay. Making sure things were going here. All right. So we had to get to the wrong. They had this in the wrong spot here. All right. So we are going to continue with this day 1. Like I said, his testimony is very interesting. The back and forth there is pretty good. Nick Kreuzer is saying they should make the courtroom shrink and grow in size depending on where you stand. Make it non-Euclidean. You're a funny guy. Which necromancer is responsible for raising this lawyer? I had no comment. Unhung Hero says we're gonna need a Clyde welfare check to make sure the Haitians haven't barbecued him. The Haitians are about 3 hours away from me. I am safely away from the Haitians. It's like 3.5 hours. Actually, yeah, it's about 3.5 hours to Springfield, Ohio, from where I'm at. So we are safe, chat. We are safe. Nothing's gonna happen to us here. Don't you worry. I promise. Who had just? Oh, sorry. Getting a shower text from 2.0. But yes, Clyde has not been barbecued. I will make sure the Haitians don't barbecue him. Johan says Clyde needs a doggy low jack because of the Haitians. Another hero gifted a membership, and Nick Kreuzer gifted 5. And Examoon for 2. Canadian Looney says this judge is clearly one of Kayla's bulls. Maybe she likes them old. Unknown Hero says, look at the bright side. At least the officer's wife didn't get the beating this day. Yeah, well, he ended up breaking his hands in the fight. So, and JL says, did he show pictures of injuries? Well, we showed that one that I was able to find. Once again, thank you, Iggy Foo. C brings up a question. Wouldn't taking his keys be considered a violation of the Fourth Amendment? No, because he's been stopped. At that point, they can reasonably detain him to effect the stop, and taking his keys away prevents him from fleeing. So that is, remember, the stop was valid. There was nothing wrong with the stop. It was pretextual. They were looking for drugs, and this was an excuse for them to stop the car. But it was a valid legal stop under Ohio law. Sky Queen says 10 hours of voir dire, and thank goodness I was not picked. A long, boring day. Well, God, that's a lot of voir dire. So yeah, I'm sorry you had to go through that. That's awful. Tim the Tool says the defense should just try to piss this guy off so everybody can see he has no emotional control. Yep. And that's a shame. How you doing? Is saying that would be the right tactic. Yeah. I just watch through this. I mean, the defense does a very good job in this case. I think the defense does a really good job. And then Nico for $5 says, my grandfather was a bombardier in World War II. He passed away last week. Rest in peace, Oberleutnant Thomas Schultz. I mean, Lieutenant Tomas Sanchez. Yes. Rip to a real one. Rip to 2 and 2 and Herr Oberleutnant. That's funny. So I thought the witness did a good job on the stand. The defense tried to trip him up and failed. Remember, we're now getting into cross again. So we're still on cross chat. So we're going to start that up here. Okay. So here we go. I believe this is his girlfriend that was hanging out, or somebody in his family. But we're going to get to we're going to continue on with we are going to continue on with, and like I said, guys, they break these up into weird clip amounts, so we'll get through this pretty quick here. We'll be done. We're going to speed this up just a hair just to get going. All right, so here we go, chat.
You may continue with your cross-examination, counsel.
Go back to the thick one. She'll be coming up in a minute.
When we come back late like this, I said 1:15. Blame me for all the delays. Okay? I take responsibilities for time breaks. Sometimes we'll tell you to be back at a certain time, and we won't bring you out for a while. Blame me. Okay. You may proceed now.
Okay, Mr. Hubbard. So we're going back to where we were. And in fact, I want to rewind a little bit right before the taser. Okay, right here. Can you slow that down a little bit? Pause it. What are you doing with your left hand here?
I'm not doing anything. I'm actually, as you hold my arm, I'm just like this. Just have my hand kind of slipped off. You see, he's about to kick me, so my leg, I'm trying to move out the way to kick, so I will move back.
Well, he doesn't actually land the kick here, does he?
No, he don't have to land the kick. I did that because I wasn't trying to let him land the kick. I didn't want to get hit with a kick at all.
This is a yes or no question. Does he land a kick here?
Oh, no.
And are you familiar with the term balance displacement?
No.
Do you know what that is?
I was off balance. Yes, I was off balance. I don't know about him. He's standing straight up firmly, so he wasn't off balance at all.
Okay, are you familiar with the move in which to displace balance? You put your leg behind someone's leg as you push them back?
Never heard of that.
You're not familiar with that? Okay.
That sounds
So
like
you
a
say your
trick.
hand's just hanging here?
No, it's probably because he's about to kick. Because he got me down like this so I can see him. So as he kicking, I'm like this.
Okay. Okay.
So he did kick me.
Let's go back. Do you think a kick lands there?
From what he looked like from right here, probably does.
Well, you were there. Do you remember being kicked?
I remember getting kicked in the head. Yes, he was kicking me.
Do you remember being kicked right then?
No, he didn't kick me right there. He kicked me the next one.
Okay. And is this your right arm up over his neck?
I can't see. He still has my arm. So he still has the He has my arm. I never had his neck at all. I never even grabbed him at all. To even like.
Sir, if you need to move closer to see, you can.
I know I can see it, but I can see
This is
that.
your arm.
That look like his arm like this. My arm's like this. So that's his arm right there.
And is this your hand on the back of his neck?
No, that's not my hand on his back of his neck. I never grabbed his neck.
Okay. Keep going. Are you trying to grab his leg there?
Not at all. I was trying to stop myself from falling. You can see me falling backwards.
You're falling backwards here or forward?
He pushing me backwards, so I'm trying not to fall forward up to his kick. If I would have fell forward, he would have kicked me in the face. And my hand was down for half a second. Look how fast it went up. If I would have wrapped his arm, if I would have wrapped his leg, you would have seen it on the tape. I never touched him at all.
You ever touch him at all?
No. Only time I was touching him when I was holding on to him.
What are you talking about? I don't see anything in her hair. I don't see anything in the hair. Job well done. Don't spoil things. No. Job well done. You don't have that correct. You are not correctly stating what happened. Okay? This is not the appeal. This is the original trial. Okay? Please don't try to spoil it. This is the original case. If you Google what happened, you could find out what happened in the past 2 months on this case. This is the original trial. There's only been one trial.
So it's your testimony that this isn't your arm right here.
Sir, if you need to walk over to look, you can.
This is your right
It
shoulder.
doesn't look that bad.
Right arm
Come
to the
on.
elbow.
My arm's not over his neck. My arm's in the inside. That's his
Man.
arm right here. My arm's in the
Man, you women are rough on each other. Jeez.
Okay, sorry. It's easier. I can't watch. Can you show me again?
This is his arm right here. My other arm is right here, and my other arm is inside right here. My other arm is there.
Okay.
That's like the badges and stuff right there.
I appreciate
This is
it.
your left arm.
Yeah.
And your right arm is where?
Right here. I'm close. You got to like this. I'm not like this.
This isn't your right arm around here?
No, Bernie, that didn't happen like that.
Okay.
Sean, come on. What?
And at this point,
Do I look like I carry highlights and extensions? No, so I'm not going to give her crap.
you still believe your arm isn't around the back of the officer's neck?
No.
Okay?
If I believe my arms are around his
No questions pending, sir.
sorry.
Where do you believe your arm is?
No, I'm sorry.
You can answer.
I'm all right. Do I have to answer?
Now, so you can answer.
All right. All right.
Where do you believe your arm is?
My arm's not on his neck at all. If my arm's off his neck, you would see my arm come up like this.
Where is it?
No, it's not the Tyreek
Still on
Hill
the inside of
video.
like this.
Underneath?
Yes.
Katie, there should be a
So if my-
description down below.
Sorry.
This is a case of an officer assaulting a guy, whether or not it was justified.
Okay? And you didn't grab at his leg?
No, I didn't. My arm fell.
Okay. Are you still holding his leg here?
I'm not touching him at all. I'm like this on the ground. I never grabbed the officer at all, miss. You can see my arm like this. I'm sorry.
So at this point, you're being tased, and as you know it now, Officer Amiott is being tased.
Yes.
Tell me at what point, you said the case was disorienting, at what point were you reoriented?
Oh, like when I gained conscious?
Did you lose consciousness?
No, I didn't lose consciousness, but I didn't lose control of my body. I was moving and everything. As you can see, the officer gets up way before me. So I was more pain than the officer.
I'm not trying to paint it as a competition between like who gets up faster.
Oh, yeah,
and being
yeah, I believe
tased,
you.
but I'm trying to understand what physical effects you felt on your body when you were tased.
I felt the prongs and I felt the shock.
Was it fair to say it was immobilizing?
What do you mean? Can you explain that a little bit further?
So I forgot what word you just used, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I thought you said maybe it was like hard to move.
Yes, I was just shocked. I was just shocked and shocked. So when the prongs hit me, I felt in the ground, you hear my voice, and like my arms always stay like this. Even when I go to the side, I do this, and my arms come like this.
Was it clear to you in that moment that you were being tased?
No.
You sort of just felt the feeling.
Yeah, just felt it fell down. Like it was like a shock. Like you ever get shocked by like electric shock, and you just feel the shock, but just experience that like a million times, a little bit harder than that.
I've heard other people say, like, I just didn't know what was happening. It just felt immobilized. Is that a fair way to explain it?
Okay.
I've never been tased. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. I'm just trying to understand when you say you didn't know what was happening against?
I didn't know it was happening at all because I was facing the officer as he was kicking me. So then the other officer shot both of us with his taser, as you say.
Okay. And you said you felt the effects for like 10 or 15 seconds.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
So right here, you see the officer roll you over. Is that your assessment?
He didn't roll over. He didn't roll me over. I was still shocked. I just bounced over to the other side. I don't think he rolled me over. If anything, he jumped on top of me.
From there to there, you know.
That's not a rollover, miss. That's me doing this. That's me like still in shock. If he would have rolled over, he would have tried to roll me over. Instead, he tries to get on top of me, as you can see in the video.
Yes, and we'll replay it again tonight before we leave.
No, not at all. I can see Amiott jumping on me on the side of the screen.
I'm sorry.
Gilmore didn't even try to push me over. He didn't even use his arms to push me over.
Okay, right here.
No, they still touching with me.
Okay. And so you're not being rolled over here. You're just rolling over on your own.
No, I'm in shock. So as I'm still bouncing around, I'm like this, and I just bounce to the other side. They didn't roll me over at all.
Okay. Where are you holding your arms in this part of the video?
Oh, you really can't see me because I'm outside of the frame. I think they were trying to push me outside the camera view.
Is this you?
Yes, that's me. You can't see my arm because I'm facing towards his knee. It's like he got his knee on me.
To an extent, Chinny, we'll talk about that.
This part is also slowed down here. You said you never attempted to strike the officer.
Not at all.
So there's where he picks you up by the arms, right?
Yeah, I don't think he picked me up. Well, yes, he did pick me up by the arm and slam me on my head, on my right.
So are your arms bent like this?
I can't see in the video 5 years ago, but I know my arm didn't touch the officer at all.
Okay. And is it your perception that he's holding you by the arms and picking you up?
No, he's not picking me up by my arms. I think his arms was interlocked in me because my arms like this the whole time because I was just like in so much pain. So he probably wrapped his arm around me and then he picked me up like that. So you can see his arm like this in the other video, not this video. But you can see him slam my head into the ground repeatedly.
Did you see your arm there?
He will go back.
This is your white sleeve? Is this your arm?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was
What are you doing
not
there?
that was not a strike if you was trying to say that, miss.
I'm asking you what you're doing. I wasn't trying to say anything. You're the one who said
Well, I'm trying to get these people off me. You was trying to allude to it was a strike. I was just trying to get him off of me. Instead of trying to do more damage than he was already
All right,
doing.
guys,
Okay.
fine.
He slammed my head into
Hold
the ground
on.
repeatedly.
Hold on, Chad. I'll slow it down. We were trying to just. Oh, I was at 1.3. Was just trying to get through this at a decent speed, so we weren't here all night. I'll slow it down a hair. Sorry, guys.
Before you even see my arm move, I'm trying to get gain control of my body, which I didn't have control of my body because they was always beating on me after I got tased. So within that 10, 15 seconds,
Are you done?
you want me to be?
It's a simple question. It's not a free narrative.
I'm sorry, miss.
Okay. So I didn't look at you strike. You said the word strike. When your arm comes around,
Yeah.
what is it that you're doing?
I'm not hitting the officer at all.
I asked, what are you doing? And not what aren't you doing?
I just lift my arm up. It's the only free arm I had. He had the other arm. I never hit him at all, though.
Okay, what are you doing with your arm?
Lift my arm up. You
Just
can-
stretching?
I mean, you can lift your arm up. I stretched my arm out on the ground, too, when he had me, too. So,
Okay, so you're just doing some stretches there?
Yes.
Got it?
That noise is that way because they've slowed it down, so you can't.
Yeah, just stretch. And this is your girlfriend here,
yes.
Miss
Oh, you only mark?
Toronto?
Yes, Toronto, yes.
Shadow? And you've been together about 4 or 5 years?
Yeah.
Do you remember what she's saying here?
All I could hear is baby stop. That's all she was saying.
Big stop?
Yeah, but she said that before she even got out the car, though. She was saying that before she would come out the backside. So before she even seen what was going on, she was screaming baby stop.
Okay, I recognize you have a lot of things you want to say.
I'm
You can
sorry.
Just try to answer the question.
That's how I was answering my questions. I didn't know it was a yes or no answer.
Do you remember her saying anything else besides babe and stop?
No.
What is it you perceive she's asking you to stop?
I don't know why she would see. I don't know what she would perceive by to tell me to stop because she was already saying stop before she even came out the car. So I don't know what she was alluded to.
She was saying stop what?
No, she was saying babe, stop, but that's how she talked. She said babe, but I'm thinking she probably said babe, then stop, babe, stop. Probably telling this police officer to stop, and just calling me babe. That's all.
Oh, okay. She's not calling the police officer babe.
No, she ain't calling him that. No.
So she's calling you babe,
Yeah.
and telling him to stop.
I mean, my girl first. I can talk.
Well, you
Go ahead and
answer
answer the question.
Oh, my girl first language is not really it ain't English. She's Spanish, so she don't know too many. She know words now, but she ain't know too many words in this. She knows stop, but she wasn't just. She was just so frantic, you know. She don't know too much, so.
So you're saying she's telling Officer Amiott to stop?
Yes. What a police officer.
Yes, he's a very well
What'd
prepped
you say
witness.
there?
I
She
will
said,
agree.
babe, listen to me. You know, as she slammed my head, she said, stop. As he was slamming my head on the ground, she said, stop, if you want to rewind it.
Is it still your impression she's telling the officers to stop?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Your Honor.
Yes, indeed. Even though she,
Hold on. Last time. Overruled, last time.
Do you remember the Officer Amiott saying anything to you?
I remember him smiling at me while he was choking me with my
That's
own
not an
arm.
answer to the question. Do you remember him saying anything to you?
I didn't hear anything.
Okay. Do you hear your girlfriend telling you listen to them?
She said, listen to me. I just heard her say, listen to me. But if she said, listen to them, I mean, he was still on me. So I was taking pulverizing beating. So
What does Officer Amiott say to you?
I don't know what he said to me. I just, I don't know. I really don't know what he said to me. I can just see the officer Gilmore tapping him on the shoulder saying, that's enough. I heard that. But you can't hear it
Officer
through.
Gilmore say that's enough?
You can't hear it on the tape, but I remember him saying that for sure. Because you can see him tapping on his back like this. Because he was hitting me so many times, you know. And I was just sitting there.
I recognize that you're very interested in repeating that same fact many times.
Counsel,
True.
question,
Judge, I would like you to instruct the
Counsel.
witness.
question.
Do you understand how these questions work?
Oh, hold on. Is that a question for me or for him?
For him?
You need to ask him a question. Sir, this is cross-examination. I realize that you need to, you want to answer the question, but answer the question that are posed.
Okay.
All right?
Sorry about
Question,
that.
counsel.
So you don't recall what Officer Amiott said to you here?
No, not at all.
I'm gonna play it again. You guys listen. What do you say there?
Oh, I called him a whole ass nigga.
Okay?
Yes.
Why did you call him that?
Oh, that's how I felt at the time. Because that's all I could do. I couldn't. Am I allowed to elaborate on my question?
The question was, why did you call him that?
I mean, my answer? Because I don't know.
Answer the question, sir.
Yeah, so I called him a whole ass nigga because that's how I felt at the time. And that's all I could do because I couldn't punch him. I know not to punch a police officer. I couldn't touch him. I couldn't grab him. As you can see, my hand was always like this. And then you can,
Testimony you couldn't roll over.
I could, I mean, he's on top of me, miss. You can see in the video.
Comply.
I could comply, but if he would have gave me a chance to comply, it would have happened.
Okay. What are you doing with that hand?
Which hand?
Right by the arrow.
It's like his hand is up. It only like it don't. Can we rewind it back for me again so I can see? Oh, I know. That's the hand that's like this from him choking me. That's why my hand is like this. If it was like this, you would see my hand like this. But you can't because he choked me with my own arm like this. So my hand is like this. If you want to rewind it back.
What does he say to you there?
Roll over me on my stomach. And as you can see, oh, he just said me roll over my stomach.
Okay.
What
What did you see there with that hand?
As he was continuing choking me with the hand that you thought was my other hand, my hands goes out like this because he already choking me. And I'm losing my air and everything. You know he's a big guy. I'm only 160 pounds.
160 is kind of big. It's not little.
Okay, so you recognize this is your hand here.
Yes,
Okay, you agree that's your hand?
yes,
I want you to listen. Do you remember what Officer Amiott says?
no. So I can talk.
What did you say to her?
I thought recorded.
And then what?
Record this shit.
And then,
Record this shit. What I said.
that's all?
Oh, because he was continuing to choke me, so I was using my freedom of speech because I didn't ever touch the officer. I could just yell, call him all types of names, because that's what I felt I can do at that time. I don't think I could have did anything else.
You didn't say to her, record this shit, what is you doing, you dumb as fuck bitch?
I was talking, oh, yeah, yes,
You said that to her?
yes,
To your girlfriend?
yes, because
Well, she
with
would
this
be
view,
dumb as fuck if she's not.
I probably wouldn't be sitting here in court today if we would have just had this video, so I had to get another person video to help go with the case, because I already knew I was being done wrong, and then you can see
How did saying to your girlfriend, you dumb as fuck bitch,
Yeah.
help you get to court today?
oh, she didn't help me get to court. LaShonda Malone video helped me get to court today.
That didn't answer my question. How did saying to her, you dumb as fuck bitch?
Yes.
While she's trying to help you, how did that help your situation?
Well, it helped my situation because she went to go get the phone.
This isn't the prosecutor. This is the defense attorney. The cop is on trial for beating up the guy on the traffic stop.
Started recording the people because she did record the people. I had no evidence to go against you guys in court today.
So where are those recordings?
Oh, she has them on her phone, but I don't think. But they never used it. They was good. They wasn't good. They took her phone and everything. So
Who took her phone?
the police officer did.
And where are the videos?
I don't know. We gave all the videos up that we had already to the first lawyer,
To whom?
Christopher McNeil.
So you have videos of this incident that haven't been turned over to the prosecutor?
I don't know. They haven't been turned over to the prosecutor, but I know we turned them in. But I don't think they were able to use it because you couldn't see nothing on there. All you heard was like muffled and stuff. She didn't even get to record. It was another lady who came up in the video. If you keep pressing play, she would say, "I got you, baby."
Okay, so let me back up. Because you said a lot of things in that one breath. You said the videos were turned over to the force lawyer, Chris McNeil.
Yes.
Then you said there were no videos because she never got the press report.
There wasn't no good video that they can use in the
I didn't
case.
ask the question yet. Which of those is true?
What you mean? Which other true?
Were there videos that you gave to Chris McNeil, or were there no videos because she never pressed report?
Oh, it was videos for sure. Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever turn them over to the prosecutor?
I don't think I have. No.
And Chris McNeil never disclosed them to opposing counsel.
I don't even think he used it.
Sustained.
I don't even think he used
Hold
it.
on.
I'm sorry.
Sustained. Next question.
Judge is getting
Did you
very
watch those
pissed.
videos?
The one that was on her phone?
Mhm.
No,
So how do you know they exist?
because I seen her tell Mr. McNeil that she got videos and them two looked at them.
Do you always talk to her like that?
Oh, I was in the heat of the moment right now. I mean, couples argue and fight all the time. It don't matter what you say as long as you don't put your hands on her, miss.
It doesn't matter if you say you're dumb as fuck bitch while she's trying to help you.
It doesn't matter as long as I don't put my hands on her. We argue all the time, miss. It's a relationship.
Okay, chat for the record. I do not condone that as a relationship. This is a law show. We're going to talk about relationship thing here. I don't condone that as a relationship strategy. I really don't. Just saying. And I also, you're like, I ever told 2.0 that? No, I've never said you were dumb as fuck, bitch, to 2.0. And like, if she runs over my foot, maybe, but like, other than that, probably not. They couldn't use her videos because there's watermarks. Yes, Cog put his watermark in there. How does 2.0 has 2.0 said that to me? Not necessarily those words, but she has used words before. Well, because I've said some retarded things before. So, yeah. Oh, hold on. Wait, did she just say something? Go ahead, try it. Yeah, he's getting the shit beat out of him, and she's just standing there screaming like a banshee. But she understands if she gets involved, she might get fucking killed. So I don't blame her for standing there. Chinny's saying, shouldn't the video speak for itself for the jurors? Well, there's things where she's trying to elucidate, testimony out of this. So no, this is the main piece of evidence is the video. It's Trenton saying he seems well prepped for this. Yeah, and I mean, it generally helps when you aren't a criminal and you haven't done anything wrong. You've got to, and like he's a smart guy. It helps a lot too. And Fraud says, I got spoiled looking for the footage. I will stay mum. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you helping. So, Clyde visitation rights get revoked. Yes. No one said she should get involved. We're talking about her recording. Yeah, I don't understand why she didn't record either. And I mean, in 2017, videos would work. Videos weren't bad. You just say this man is smart compared to most witnesses. Yes. Anyways, guys, here we go. We're going to keep going. We might speed it up just a hair here.
So it's your testimony that she's not talking to you, right?
No, I don't think she's talking to me. I think she's talking to them.
And it's your testimony that you're in an argument with her. That's why you talked to her like that.
Oh yes, yeah. I wasn't arguing with her. I was mad at the officer was beating on me, and then I couldn't do nothing. So she come out this car screaming and all schizophrenic. I'm telling her you should record it, but I just said it in a bad way. It doesn't matter how I said it. I said it. We talk like that all the time.
Okay, so
Talk like that all the time.
it only matters what everyone else says.
Oh, what's left, Cat?
Sustained. Counsel, question, please.
In your mind, none of your conduct or your language matters in this situation, right?
No, because I feel like police officers are trained to do their job, and if you can't take nobody like talking to you, you shouldn't be in this profession. And I never touched the officer at all.
That's
I never
a fair
threatened the officer or
answer.
resisted.
Would you like to
That's a
answer
good
the question
answer.
I thought that was.
Hold on. Next question, counsel.
Do you know how many times you shouted at her to record this?
Probably record this shit, probably 3 or 4 times.
I counted 6. Does that sound right?
Oh yes, I probably been spoken to this so long ago.
And so once she starts recording, then you have an incentive not to comply, correct?
Well, it's just a yes or no answer.
Yes.
I did comply, but he already was hitting me before. When can you repeat the question, please?
Well, you made it clear that it was very important to you that this be recorded, correct?
Mhm.
And then once she starts recording, you have an incentive to continue resisting, correct?
No, I never resisted.
You never resisted.
No, I was blocking punches that your officer was throwing.
Excuse me?
I was blocking punches that Officer Amiott was throwing at me in my face.
Okay. So here you are rolled on your stomach, correct?
Yes, I am.
And in direct, you said, hold on, your computer's behaving. You said that you finally rolled over because you got tired of getting punched in the face.
Oh, yes, because I was trying. I felt safer on my stomach. Yes.
So once you decided to roll over, you rolled over, correct?
No, it's not me decided to roll over. As your officer got up a little bit, I rolled over because you can see he was putting all this weight on me. Like I said, I'm a skinny guy, so he put all this weight on me. I couldn't roll over. He
You're
didn't
not
give me a
that
chance
skinny,
to comply.
buddy.
You had no opportunity to comply this whole time.
When I got out the car, when I got out the car, I tried to comply by turning around, but your officer was already on me within 2 seconds of me being outside the car. So no, I didn't have no time to comply.
Is there a reason you're using the term your officer?
I mean, he's a police officer at Euclid, isn't he?
Okay, but this gentleman represents the city of Euclid.
Oh, well, that's only, but he don't have a police officer uniform on. That's the only person I know who's being a police officer
I'm
uniform
asking you why you're using the term your officer.
because he's an officer of the police Euclid Court.
I don't think
He's
this
a
is the
Euclid
best
police officer.
questioning right
You
here.
understand that I don't represent the city of Euclid, correct?
But you represent Amiott, so I just thought you was all together. Sorry about that.
So the statement.
And like I already made
finally
mine, I
rolled
don't
over because
care.
I got tired of getting punched. That doesn't indicate a change of mind on your behalf.
No,
No?
not at all. Because I had to, in order for me to get over, I had to fight myself to roll up because your officer was sitting on top of me with all his weight and pressing my arm into my arm, as you can see on the video.
You testified that nobody provided you with medical on direct. Is that correct?
No, not
Okay,
on this.
this is the best part. I love how the defendant's staring at the camera. That's the best. Okay, guys, here's a good tip. If you're ever on trial, don't stare at the camera like that. That doesn't help you. That really looks awkward. Don't do that.
You testified that nobody provided you with
Please.
medical on direct. Is that correct?
No, not on the same, not at all. No, it went to Officer Amiott before he went to me.
Is it your testimony that nobody provided you medical that day?
No, I got provided medical. Well, I didn't even get provided medical. I went to actual what you call that? I went to the hospital, but when I was inside the actual jail, didn't nobody come see no medical. They didn't give me nothing. The people at the jail cell, I don't know what they call it, but they had to like bandage me up and everything. All the EMS did, but they came and just looked at me in my eyes with a flashlight. That was it. They didn't give me no band-aids for the wounds that your officer provided on me or anything.
Okay, so was that a long way of saying, yes, you were provided medical?
No, I was not provided medical.
So someone from EMS came and checked on you, bandaged you?
They didn't bandage me. Nobody from EMS bandaged me. The people in the Euclid jail bandaged me. Nobody from EMS even touched me. They just looked at me with a flashlight. If you call that medical attention, then
If the people from EMS, the fire department, made a report saying they offered you medical attention and you denied it, would they be lying?
yes. Because I never denied it. I wanted them to come check me. I was asking for medical attention even when I was inside the squad car. If you got that video,
So it's your position that you never denied medical attention?
no.
Asked and answered. Next question.
Now, you stated that there was no marijuana in your car.
Not at all.
You're aware that an officer, other than Officer Amiott, gathered and tested marijuana from your car, correct?
If they did, I believe they would have charged me, but no, not correct.
So you're unaware that that happened?
It wasn't no marijuana in the car, miss. Not at all.
And the open bottle of Hennessy, that was yours?
I don't drink at all.
Okay. Just drive around with an open bottle of Hennessy?
Oh no, they had a party actually that night and they split the bottle in half. So if you see the bottle, it's like cut in half. It's like halfway full because she gave something to her brother. So that's why we had the other half. And it was inside of a giant eagle bag. So it wasn't like we were trying to party and to drink it. We were just going to travel back over there and give it to him.
Just clarifying your direct. How many times have you talked to the prosecutor about this case?
Since he first came to me with it, so that was about, I really don't know. I don't know.
More than one?
Oh yes, more than once. I had to see him more than once. I had to see him about like 3 times.
Okay. When was the last time you met with him?
The last time I met with him was yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yes,
On Sunday?
yes.
And did you discuss the case?
Oh yes, definitely. Yes, I mean that's why I'm here. Yes,
He helped you prepare your testimony?
I prepared it for myself, but yes,
Okay. If you prepared it for yourself, what was the purpose of the meeting?
because I need to see the lawyer. I just don't want to walk in here blindfolded. I mean, like, you know, I'm going up against the police. It's a hard. I'm not charged with anything, but I'm here to support my the prosecutor in his case. Yes,
Okay. So you met with him on a Sunday?
yes.
And how many other times did you meet with him?
I said about like 3 times. I met with him, I think 3 times in total. I believe so. I'm not sure.
What were the other 2 times?
At his office in Mayfield Heights.
Not relevant, Kat.
I know the
don't
last
think
one
he
was,
had
I think,
his
last
record.
Wednesday or Thursday, and the one before that, I do not recall. I just know It wasn't that long ago.
Okay, was there a time he asked you to sign criminal complaints in this case?
I don't know. I just saw so many paperwork dealing with this case. I really don't want to sit here and tell you a lie and say he did. So I don't know.
You don't want to lie and say he did?
I want to lie because if he didn't, I don't know. I saw so many papers with this case. I don't know what
How many papers did you sign with this prosecutor?
I signed a couple
When
I went to go meet with him during the 3 times. But I didn't sign nothing last. I don't believe I signed nothing last. I didn't sign nothing last time I went though.
Okay, so when was the first time you met with him?
Like I told you, miss, I really don't know. I don't know. But I know I met with him about like 3 times. It'd be so much going on. You know, it's hard to
Was it
remember
more than
the day.
3 times?
I don't think so. I don't believe so.
Was there more than one time you met with him to sign paperwork?
I don't believe so.
Okay, 1 minute.
J-Rock saying, despite the nose ring and the hair, I'd fix her. Yes, it's called trial prep, but you would ask that. I would ask that question too. How many times have you met with this guy? Like, there's nothing wrong with asking that. You have to. Jeez, that's a shame. You are coming in hot and heavy today.
When you did a news conference with Channel 3 on November 16th, 2017, did you tell them that Officer Amiott threw your girl on the ground?
It's been so long, but I believe so because that's what they did in the video. Not Officer Amiott, the other officer threw my girl on the ground.
Did you tell them Officer Amiott threw your girl on the ground?
If I did, I probably misspoken.
Did there come a time when you did an interview with Howard County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
Was it with this gentleman here?
Oh yes, he do look. Yes, yeah. I look familiar.
Did you tell him you were headed to Dollar Bank to get your reinstatement fees?
No, to get some more money out to take care of my reinstatement fees and take care of other things. I already had money on me.
How much money did you have on
I
you?
had about like $800 on me. Probably a little bit more.
Did you tell the Sheriff's Office that as you were turning, the officer hit you upside the head?
What you mean? Like you talking about turning when I was on my stomach?
When the officer told me, I got out of the car, I faced away, but as I was turning, he hit me upside the head.
I don't believe I said he hit me upside the head. I said he pushed me against the car. But if he did hit me upside the head, I probably misspoken. But I don't believe I said that.
Would it refresh your recollection to see the video?
Yeah, guys, hold on. Sorry, there's this stupid shit kind of interfered. And that's the
What I
news.
asked you was, did you tell the Sheriff's Office
It's local TV chat.
that he hit you in the head as you tried to turn away?
Yes. He does misstate himself a lot.
Second answer. Go ahead, sir. Second time.
I probably like I said the first time, he pushed me against the car, so I probably did misspoke and said he did hit me in the head, but he did have his hands on me as I got out the car.
You misspoke when you said that?
Yeah, no, but he was aggressive the whole time. You can see that in the video.
That's insert Stoney's advertisement. Yes.
Did you tell the Sheriff's Office that Officer Gilmer was tapping Officer Amiott on his shoulder, telling him to stop?
Yes, you can see that in the video, yes.
Is that what you told the Sheriff's Office?
Like I said, miss, it's been about like 5 years. You know, I don't remember the whole thing I said, but I'm pretty sure I probably did tell him that, yes.
Did you tell the Sheriff's Office you were blacking out?
Oh, yes, that's when you see my arm go like this in the video. So, yes.
Is that at the same time you're pointing?
No, that's not the same time I'm pointing. That's the time when he choked me and then my arm goes just like this for a while. You can see that in the video, too.
Did you tell the Sheriff's Office, I never touched the officer, not one time?
Oh, yes, I'm 100% I said that.
Did you tell the Sheriff's Office, the first thing he told me is he was taking me to the police car and I was going to jail for felony assault?
Yes, and fleeing the scene. If you have all the videos, I guarantee you will hear that on the video because the lady said he didn't try to run because the officer lied and said I tried to run.
Is that your belief?
Not the truth.
Did you tell the sheriff's office, the reason I started talking all that crazy stuff is because he was smiling when he was doing it?
Yes,
I couldn't defend myself.
yes, I said that to you earlier today.
What was the reason you were talking all that crazy stuff to this Parado?
Oh, because she was sitting there just coming out the car all frantic. She wasn't doing that. She was just sitting there yelling. And we need video proof in today's world when you up against a police officer, because as you can see, with many cases that happen over the world, it seems like the police, whatever the police say goes.
Did you tell the sheriff's office that the officers were high-fiving each other?
Oh, yes. Yes, I know they was fist bumping. I'm sorry, they was fist bumping.
Has that ever been on any video anywhere?
I don't know, but if you could see it, you could. Yes, I believe it. When I was in the car, I seen Amiott fist bump some guy, whoever had blue gloves on, to come check him with his finger, because he was like, oh, my finger hurt, and he did this, and he did that, and dude like, oh, you okay? And he fist bumped.
Did you tell the sheriff's office that they fist bumped in a celebratory manner?
Oh, yes, they did. I seen it with my own 2 eyes.
That's not on any video anywhere.
Hey, if they didn't catch it on video, I know what I seen, miss.
It doesn't matter if it's not a video. If he saw it, he saw it. That's not going to help make this guy look like a liar.
Did you go to the Sugar Medical Center?
Yes.
Did you give them a statement of what happened to you?
I don't believe they required a statement. So I just thought they just treated me. I don't believe they required a statement. But if they did, it'd been so long ago. I don't remember.
Did it refresh your recollection?
Interesting, Matt.
Your statement?
Oh, yes.
Objection. Open. Not a medical. Medical report for diagnosis.
An objection to your statement.
You can do it.
Refresh memories.
I'm going to show you, may I approach?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 2. You take a look at that. Do you recognize that?
Yes, but I don't recognize this. I didn't write this.
Is that what you told medical officials when they
Yeah, but I don't believe I told her to get hit with the hand. She probably just broke that in there. I said he pushed me. I believe me saying that he pushed me into the car frame.
Okay, so that's not what you told them?
No. I
So
would.
what they wrote in there is not an accurate reflection of your statement to them?
No, they got the one part wrong when they said I hit him in the head by the officer, but everything else is right on.
Which part did they get wrong?
He was then struck in the head by the officer. He was then struck in the head by the officer's hand.
Okay, so that part is wrong?
The officer always had control of my arm. And he pushed me to the door frame and pushed me out the way of the door frame and proceeded to kick me multiple times.
So it's correct that you told them you passed out for a little bit, when you woke up you were bleeding on your head?
He said when I woke up I was bleeding on my head. Yes, I was bleeding on my head. Yes.
So did you tell them you passed out for a little bit?
I probably went out cold. I didn't pass out to her like you pass out, but I passed out for sure. That's probably the word I used, but I didn't know how to explain it. Because as you can see in the video, I lose consciousness and my arm goes straight down. And as he leans to put more force into me, into choking me, my arm goes up, and that's when I tell her to report and everything.
You just testified that you didn't pass out.
When?
Today, you told them that you did pass out.
When did I say I didn't pass out? When did I say I didn't pass out? You can see my arm go out cold like that. I lost conscious. That's my way of saying pass out, losing conscious. If you want to mix the words up, you can, but.
I'm not trying to make sure what's up. What is your testimony about whether you passed out?
When I lost conscious, you can see my arm, as my arm is like this, and he's choking me with my arm goes down like that, that's when I lose conscious. Then he leaned more force into me, And then I'll say, what the fuck is you be doing? Record this shit. That's what happened.
So when you woke up from being passed out, that's when you started shouting?
I wouldn't say like I woke up. That's probably the phrase I use, but I would say like you know how you ever like you just, like you losing the air when you like.
Question.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat
When you
that?
woke up
Yes.
from being passed out,
Yes.
that's when you started shouting, Mr. Rada?
Yes.
Sorry. What does Officer Amiott say there?
He said I'm reaching down as he holds my arm, proceeds to hold my arm like this while my other arm is out.
Okay, we're talking about your left arm, this arm. Is this your hand here?
No, that's not my hand. I don't like that's my hand. That's like that's something on his utility belt.
Yeah, I don't. I agree, J-Rock.
Is this your hand that moves here?
Yep.
So as he says, he's reaching down my belt, you move your hand.
My hand was not on his belt though. My hand was never by his belt. If you can see the other angle in the shot in the Malone video, you can see my hand was never close to his belt.
Okay, so
I moved my arm back when he said he reached down or something, so he can't say that I was reaching down.
Yes,
or something.
he's
I never did touch him at all.
witness.
Both of my hands like this.
okay, so if we look at this. This is your arm, right?
Yes, it is.
And where's your arm right now?
Not even close to his belt. If he's on top of me, his
I'm
belt.
just asking you where it is, not where it's not.
Oh, my hand is still up because it ain't even go fully up like that. You still see my hand in the screen, so it's not even reaching on nothing.
What about right there?
It's going in like this
To what?
to my neck because he got my other arm like this. So I'm trying to like
So right here, your hand is not touching Officer Amiott?
not at all.
And where is it right now?
It's like it disappeared out the frame, but it's not touching Amiott at all. I never touched the officer.
Okay. You see it now?
Yes.
Tell me when it disappears out of the frame.
Oh yes, when I go like this, because he got me like this. I never touched his belt, miss.
Your testimony that your hand is,
He has my.
we're talking about your left hand.
Again, my left hand like this. So as my right arm is like this, I'm trying to grab it from like this
So
and
it's
take
your
it out
testimony that you just placed your hand
on top of my other hand. I never touched the officer.
in between you and the officer.
Not even in between me and the officer, on my throat to get the hand that he was choking me with from if I can breathe.
Okay, so from here, this is going backwards.
I'll be right back, chat.
Pulling your hand out. It's not near his belt at this point?
Not at all.
Objection.
Yes, he's accused of beating up a guy in a traffic stop.
Okay. The EMT or firefighter Andrew Basic put in a report that he asked the patient if he lost consciousness and he said he was awake the
Objection.
whole time.
What was the
Did he ask
question?
you
Hold
that?
on.
I didn't get to the question yet. Object before I ask the question.
Okay, what's your question here?
Did he ask you that?
Objection.
What is that?
I'm going to allow it, it's not being what whoever said, what they said. That's irrelevant. It's to elicit a response from the witness here. What's your basis? And go ahead, counsel, ask your question.
Did EMT/firefighter Andrew Basic ask you when checking you if you lost consciousness?
I don't remember. It's been about 5 years, no. But I know they didn't prescribe me with no medical. I remember that for sure.
I know you said that several times.
Yes.
Did you report to any of the EMTs who checked you that you lost consciousness?
None of the EMT checked me. They just flashed me with a flashlight. And I really didn't even talk to them. They just looked at me with a flashlight and walked away. They really didn't even engage with me at all.
Okay, sir. Next question.
Did you report to the jail personnel that you lost consciousness?
I report it to the jail people, the COs, yes, not the medical people. No,
Who did you report that to?
one of the correctional officers.
You wanna know?
No.
I don't know. Unconfirmed.
Thank you. I'm gonna put some lead in you all, okay? You may proceed with reading back. You may proceed.
Mr. Hubbard, did anybody ever tell you, any police officer, that they smelled a strong odor of, that there was a strong odor of raw marijuana coming from the vehicle?
He never said that at all.
There was some questioning about, you remember the questioning about your license and the status of your license?
Yes.
Why was your license under suspension?
It was under suspension because my girl she hit somebody's car. She used my insurance at the time, and I think they canceled my suspension with hers. I don't know how that happened, but it kind of got. Oh, I'm sorry.
Where did you hit somebody?
She hit somebody in North Olmsted Mall. North Olmsted Mall. We went to the movies.
North Olmsted Mall?
Yes, we went to the movies.
You
Yes.
went to the movies?
Yes.
When was this?
I think it was probably a couple months, a month or two before the incident happened.
Okay, and how did the accident happen? Whose car was it in?
It was in my car. So it was in my car.
You may approach if you desire, Tom.
Okay, real quick, chat. Somebody said, "Why doesn't the court?" Hold on here. Pretty Mama Bear says, "Couldn't they give her more equipment?" That's actually kind of standard. That's what most court reporters have, is their little machine, like what you see in the Young Thug trial, which got all those, monitors and stuff set up around her. That's not normal. This is kind of normal. You got your little thing, and that's it. So, just wanted to let you guys in there.
So just tell me briefly what happened in the parking lot in North Olmsted.
When my girl was bagging back at the parking lot. She was using my cart, and then like the girl who was coming behind her, they kind of hit her because she was trying to go around us, but she hit her on the left side of the bumper, and the whole bumper came down on my cart. So we had to call the police and everything to get everything situated.
Was that Willoughby driving your car?
Yes.
Okay. And did you have insurance?
Oh yes, I had insurance because she used my insurance, but since she wasn't the person driving, they canceled it. They didn't let it go through because the insurance is only under me.
So you're saying you got suspended for that?
That's what I think happened. Yes.
Did anybody get cited for it?
They couldn't get cited because it was a private parking lot. Not a private parking lot, but like the police said they couldn't do that because the movie theater area was like privately owned, so they can't give like tickets out there or something. I don't know.
Do you know if Willoughby ever paid the damages?
Oh yes, she paid the damage. Yes.
Do you know if she was suspended as a result of that also?
She was also suspended, but I remember she got it fixed and cleaned up and everything.
She got what?
I think she got it fixed right after. But I don't think she was suspended. I'm sorry. I don't think she was suspended.
There was some testimony, remember, about the tasing?
Yes.
You got tased, right?
Oh yes, I got tased. Yes.
Did you know prior to getting tased that you were going to get tased, or is it something that came as a surprise?
It was a surprise. That's why you heard me scream like that, because I was surprised.
Okay. And there was some questioning from the defense lawyer about, today that Amiott got tased. Remember that questioning?
Oh yes.
Did you know at the time this happened that Amiott got tased?
I would know. I didn't even see him get on the ground. I just remember him just jumping up and just slamming my head on the ground. That's all I remember.
So my question is, at the time that this happened,
No.
you got tased, did you know that he got tased also?
Oh, not at all. I was too focused on myself, just trying to make sure I was okay. So no.
No further questions.
Thank you. Anything further, Ms. Whitten?
Within this accident, nobody was at fault, nobody did anything wrong, nobody was cited. How did both of you end up with, driver's license at the end of it?
I guess when you run a, I don't know how the process works, but I guess when they run a thing, they place the accident under mines, and I don't know why they did that. But I think I didn't pay my insurance that next month. I don't think it was because of the actual license, but it probably was. I don't remember. It was like a long time ago.
Probably because you weren't sure.
No, I was insured because I had insurance. She used my insurance. My insurance was working that time for sure.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you said you.
No, I was insured.
So how, if no one got cited, how did her license end up suspended from this?
I don't know how her license ended up suspended from this. But the reason why nobody got cited is because the police they can't do nothing in a jurisdiction that's where we was at. I guess it was privately owned, but the police did come out.
We just testified, and that's why she has a suspended license.
Well, that's probably why she did have suspended license. Like I said, I did also say I don't know how the process works either.
Couldn't be any other reason?
I don't know. I'll let you know one that I don't know. No.
I'm asking you.
No.
Anything? You know, I forgot, I said you all would be able to ask questions when the first witness testified. If you have a question, please write it on a whole sheet of.
That is the best part of this. The judge said you can ask questions, and he forgot to do that the first time through. But yes, once again, these jurors are going to be able to ask questions. Some of these questions are interesting.
Paper and it'll be submitted to me and I'll make a decision. Any questions? No? Okay. If you would, you're not supposed to share it, but you should hold it over.
I didn't raise it. Yeah. Straight up.
These were questions for Ms. Malone.
Yes,
For the first witness. Too late.
yes,
It's too late. We're looking at questions now for Mr. Hubbard. Okay.
Oh.
All right. You may step down, sir.
Thank you.
Counsel, who's your next witness?
It's Yolomar Parabello.
Why don't we've been going for about an hour. Rather than break her testimony.
All right, guys, this is the second to last witness for the state on their case, and here we go. It's the one you guys wanted to see earlier. Here we go.
Ma'am, you will remain standing. Please raise your right hand. Ma'am, in this matter, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, ma'am. If you would, please state your name for the record and spell your name, please.
Jolimar Tirado Caraballo, YOLIMAR TIRADO CARABALLO.
You may inquire.
Ms. Caraballo, where do you live?
2873 East 112th Street,
Well, okay. You live in what city, ma'am?
Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay, next question.
Ms. Caraballo, have you ever testified in court before?
No, not in this type of.
All right, do me a favor. When I ask you a question, speak up so that everybody can hear you, including this table and of course the jury, okay?
Okay.
Try to speak up, okay?
Okay.
How are you related to Richard Hubbard? Do you know him?
Yes, he's my boyfriend, my
All right.
child's father.
How long have you known him? How long have you been boyfriend and girlfriend?
Going on 9 years in November.
Okay. And were you with him on August 12th of 2017?
Yes,
Okay. And at that time, what was the nature of your relationship with him?
boyfriend and girlfriend.
Okay. And do you remember that day as you sit here today? Do you remember some of the facts of that day?
Yes,
I mean, you know why you're here for this case, correct?
yes,
Were you present at the traffic stop that day?
yes.
Tell me about that day. What time was it? Where were you going? What was the plan for that day? Tell us about that.
Well, we woke up early because I have family visiting from Puerto Rico. I have my dad from Puerto Rico, and I have my uncle that drove down from South Carolina. So we was driving, I would say around 10 in the morning or so. We was on our way to the bank. And before we was able to get to the bank, actually on the street where the bank was at, that's when we got stopped.
All right. So the plan was to go to the bank.
Yes,
What bank?
Dollar Bank.
All right. And what was the purpose of going to the bank, and who banks at that particular Dollar Bank?
That Dollar Bank is my account, is my bank, and we was on our way to take some money out.
Okay. And when you say we, who were you with?
My boyfriend, Richard.
Okay. And whose car were you driving?
My vehicle,
And what kind of car was that?
a 2011 Honda Sonata,
What color?
silver.
Okay. And as you were going, well, first of all, where did you come from? Where did you start?
Our home, our apartment,
Okay. In Cleveland?
Euclid
In
at that
Euclid?
time. Yes.
Okay, sorry. And so what route did you take? Do you remember that? What route you took?
We came up on Euclid and it was just a straight shot. Then we just make that left. I don't really recall. It's been a minute. I always stayed on the west side, but at that time I was just recently moved to Euclid, so I'm not too familiar with the way that we got there. Yeah.
Okay.
So I apologize.
Is Dollar Bank near Lakeshore Boulevard?
Yes.
And Lakeshore and what? Do you know?
222nd, I believe, a little up from there.
Okay.
Yes. It was by my job, Brickcase Honda. I was working there at that time.
You were working at Brickcase Honda?
Dollar Bank is the name of a bank. It's a banking chain. Dollar Bank. No, it's a real place, I promise. And no, it's not like Dollar Tree mixed in.
At the time?
Yeah. So that's how I knew about that bank, because it was just up the street from my job.
Okay. How long had you been working at Brickcase Honda at that time in August of 2017?
A little bit over 6 months.
Okay. Where are you working now?
Right now, I'm a stay-home mom.
Okay. What about before Brickcase? You said you were working at Brickcase for about 6 months. Where were you working at before that?
I was working as a payment processor for a collection agency.
Okay. And at the time you were working at Brickcase, what were the duties there? Did they require driving?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have a valid license at that time on August 12, 2017?
I had driving privileges at that time.
You had driving privileges?
Yes.
Okay. Why did you have driving privileges? What was the issue with the license, if there was one?
A couple of years before, like maybe 2 years before, I had got into a car accident in North Olmsted, coming out of the movie theater. As I was pulling out of a parking space, a car just ran me over on the side of my car.
So you had an accident in a parking lot in North Olmsted.
Yes.
Did the police come?
Yes, one officer came.
Were you cited?
No, because it was a private parking lot, so he wasn't able to cite anyone at the time. He just, I believe he just showed us information.
Whose car were you driving at the time?
Richard's?
Richard's car?
Yes.
Okay. And are you saying your license suspension is related to that accident?
Yes.
Okay. How so? Do you have any idea? Can you explain that?
I believe it's because I wasn't in his insurance. So because I wasn't in his insurance, it just came up like I wasn't insured. So that was the reason why.
Okay. So you're saying on the day, on August 12, 2017, you were suspended because of that North Olmsted parking lot accident?
Yes,
And you're saying you had privileges?
I did.
Did you ever clean up that license suspension after August 12, 2017?
Yes.
What did you have to do that?
I had to pay reinstatement fees, and I had to make sure that I had an SR22, like insurance, and I paid all of the repairs for the accident. There was the other person that vehicle got damaged.
And did you do that?
Yes.
Did you pay?
Yes, as soon as I was able to.
Right. Do you know if that accident in the parking lot had any effect on Richard's license? Do you know?
I believe so. I'm not 100% sure because we thought he was licensed, and then it was in between that time. So they didn't really told us whether it was just a surprise for us when his license came suspended. So
Okay.
I believe so, yeah.
So when you were driving to Dollar Bank that morning on August 12, 2017, did anything memorable that you recall happen on the way there before the traffic stop?
Not really. It was just a normal morning. I know that when we passed, like the police department, all of that, the Black Lives Matter were there, like the group were there, and it was just a normal morning. We was just on our way to the bank. What they seen when we got to the stop sign where everything kind of like got weird was when we seen the police, a couple of police cars at the plaza. So we were just thinking something happened there, but other than that, it was just a normal morning.
Okay. And so then do you remember the traffic stop and the police officer stopped Richard Hubbard's vehicle that you were in?
Yes.
B. And Ms. Caraballo, can you see that screen?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Do you see the car that's depicted on that screen at 102343?
Yes, that's my vehicle.
That's your vehicle? Do you recognize that area? Do you know what street that is?
Council, you want to move this way? Okay.
I believe that's Lakeshore.
Lakeshore. Okay.
Yes.
And you're saying you're a passenger in that vehicle, that's your vehicle, right?
Yes.
I was on 228, $1.
Where's Dollar Bank?
To the right hand side.
Is this Dollar Bank?
Yes.
Is that where you were headed?
Yes.
Hey, how's it going? Good. Hey, the registered owner shows a suspended license, and then make sure you stop behind the stop bars when you're driving. You got a seatbelt on too.
Ms. Caraballo, I want you to listen to this video, watch it, and I want you to tell me when you hear your voice on this video, okay?
Okay.
And I'm gonna stop, just let me know.
Okay.
Give your one second. Yeah. Did they call your name or what? Is it your name?
My voice.
Did you get a warrant?
Did you hear it? Were you participating in any of that discussion up to that time?
Yes, when he asked, was that his car? I said, that's my car.
Okay, can you cut it off while we're talking? Let me see your keys. And you need the car keys. That's it. Okay. You're stopping in the way stop bar. You have your ID on you? You have one? Why are you so upset? Yes, I'm parking, hold your car off. Yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, why you delegated? What's your name?
It sounded to me like you were chiming into that conversation. Do you know what you said or not?
Well, when they were going back, when Richard started telling him, like, you point me out, you know, I seen what happened. You know, you're taught to just listen to the officers, just do what they say. Don't really ask any questions, because that's when everything goes bad. So I was just worried that by Richard just asking, like, why you stopped me and things like that, it was just going to escalate, because that's usually what happens, unfortunately. So I was just trying to, you know.
So are you saying you were telling something to Richard?
Yes, I just told Richard, like, you know, just stop it, just, you know, give him, if you have your ID, just give him your ID and the keys, which he was doing while asking questions. I just didn't want it to escalate.
What's your name? What's your name, Richard? How do you spell it?
Do you know, do you see that there is an officer on the driver's side and an officer on the passenger side?
Yes. Yes.
Were you having any conversation with that officer on the passenger side?
No, he was quiet, just looking through the window.
Was your window up or down?
It was up.
It was up?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Okay, sit down. Face away from me. Face away from me.
At 10:26:08 on this video, are you still in the vehicle?
Yes.
Did you hear all of that dialogue live at the time, not on this video? You pay attention to what happened?
Yes, I was just looking. Yeah, I was kind of like just looking from afar. I just didn't want to, you know, get involved. But I was listening a little bit to it. It was just a lot of commotion at the time.
Did you hear that pop?
Oh, yes. That's the reason why I got out of the vehicle.
Okay. When you heard that pop, do you remember what you thought?
My hard drive. I mean, I just thought they shot him. That's literally, it was so loud in that screen that I just thought the worst.
And now we see your door open, right?
Yes,
Is that you getting out?
that's me.
What are you saying then?
I'm saying base stop.
You're saying what?
Base stop, stop, stop.
Why are you saying that? Who are you saying it to?
I'm saying that to Richard. It was just from panicking. I mean, I thought maybe he just laid there and played there. The whole, the whole thing will stop.
It's like getting
Did you
attacked by a
know
bear. If you
when
just
that
lie
happened?
down, they stop.
Starting with pop at this time, did you know? Yes or no? Did you know what
No.
happened?
It's like a bear attack.
Did you realize? Well, you realize now that he had been tased, right?
Yes.
Did you know it at the time?
There were no firearms discharged. A taser was. They used the taser on him. There was no guns.
Before I got out of the vehicle, I just thought it was just a big pop. I didn't know where it came from, if it was a taser or a shot. I just heard the screaming, and it was just panic from there.
We're all winning on this, and that's all that matters.
What did you see happening while you were saying, babe, listen to me, babe, listen to me? What did you see happening?
The officer on top of him just pounding on him over and over again. That's all I was seeing. And
You guys are
then
gay
I just seen the
90s
other
babies,
officers
those
just kind of
chairs,
like standing around and kneeling a little bit.
Play
But
breath
all I
games
seen was
with you.
just Richard getting pounded on. That's all I was seeing.
Did you ever touch any of the officers, lay your hands on them in any way?
No,
Did you ever interfere in any way?
no.
What did you do the entire time?
Scream.
Did Richard say anything to you during that whole incident that played out over the next several minutes?
I believe so. I was panicking, so I didn't think about a phone or anything. So he was the one that told me, record. And then I thought, yeah, it needs to be recorded because I don't know what's going to happen next. That's when I rushed into my car to go get my phone.
So right now, at 10:26:36, you're saying you don't have your phone with you?
No,
Where's your phone?
inside the car.
Now, what's happening while you're saying that? What's happening?
Nothing. A bunch of punches and just choking and just scream. It was just.
Did you ever see Richard Hubbard strike the police, swing back at the police, kick the police?
Never.
Anyway,
Never.
what was he
Never.
doing the entire time?
Trying to cover himself. That's all he was trying to do.
For the record, playing Exhibit C, 6 Exhibit C. I think. Can you see that video, Mr. Caraballo?
Yes.
So on the screen now, 1 minute and 47 seconds. What do you see?
Chat.
I just see the
This
officer.
is 2017. These guys didn't have body cams back then. So remember, this is pre-2020, and yeah, these guys weren't equipped for that back then.
On top of Richard.
And where are you standing?
On the right-hand side by my car.
A couple of feet away?
Yes.
What are you doing?
Recording.
Okay, at this point, at 1:52 in the video, what do you see happening there?
He's already kind of like facing down, and he already has one arm on. He's already under control. He just on his facing down.
What happened there?
The officer that responded put his knee on his neck.
And what are you doing now? Why are you getting animated at 1 minute, at 2 minutes and 9 seconds?
Because he was already on the floor, under control, and then the other officer comes and just put more force on his neck. I mean, and then Amiott punched him. Like, I mean, he's already under control, not moving or anything. And what's the point of still being excessive? I mean, I started panicking. He's not doing anything, so why keep, being rough?
Okay. What happened there?
That's when Amiott pointed me out, and the other officers came to arrest me, I guess.
When you say Amiott pointed you out, did you hear him say anything?
He just pointed at me, and the other officer came rushing to me.
What are you doing there?
I'm just asking why. I'm backing up because I'm afraid that they will do the same thing to me as they did to Richard, and I'm asking why I'm being arrested for.
Not just that he's a detainee. It's just that, did he have the right to beat on him like he did throughout the traffic stop? Like, there's quite a bit of video we covered at the beginning. He plays Rock'em Sock'em Robots with this guy.
Did you resist them in any way?
No, the minute that they said get down, I got down, and they cuffed me up.
Were you charged with resisting arrest?
Yes.
Have you ever been charged with a crime in your life?
No.
How old are you?
I'm going to be 30 in November.
You're going to be 30 in November?
Yes.
Have you ever been placed under arrest before?
No.
Have you ever had handcuffs on?
No.
And what happened to that case in court? Was it in this court?
Yes, it was dismissed.
Okay. And who wound up charging you?
I can't recall the name. Yeah.
This is the annoying part with this, guys.
Photos, they're
Yeah.
marked.
It's annoying. Like, it gets.
I'm showing you two photos. They're marked Plaintiff's Exhibit O and P. Those two, what are they? Just describe them for the record if you recognize them.
A picture of my license plate and a picture of the officer when
Answer
my
this in a
car
second.
door's open and my trunk, my car is getting towed.
Okay. And is that your license plate number?
Yes.
Or was it at the time?
Still is.
And then showing you Plaintiff's Exhibit N. Nancy, what is that?
A picture of, I believe, my, the picture that I took when I was arrested and booked.
Did they take you to jail?
Yes.
Where was that picture taken?
Inside the jail when they took my fingerprints and checked me for contraband and everything else. Yeah.
On August 12th, 2017?
Yes.
And then Exhibit Q, can you tell us what that is?
It's a picture of a Hennessy bottle that was in my vehicle.
Where was that located?
It was in the front by my feet in a grocery bag.
What kind of grocery bag?
The one is it's like a recycle bag that you can use over and over. It's better for the earth.
Oh, so not like one of those
Earth.
blue plastic ones. You're saying it's a canvas bag?
Yes.
Okay. What was it doing? Well, first of all, whose was it? Who did it belong to?
It belonged to me.
Okay.
I had purchased it the night before with my brother.
You had what?
Me and my brother went in on the bottle. Like, we put money into the bottle and we split it in half on Friday. He kept one half and I kept the other half.
Okay. Did you have some plans for the afternoon or something at that time?
Yes, because I have family over from Puerto Rico and South Carolina. We was gonna go to a festival, and then after we was gonna meet up at my brother's house.
Okay. Did you consume any of the alcohol that day?
No,
Did Richard Hubbard consume any of the alcohol that day?
no, he doesn't drink at all.
Did you guys smoke any marijuana?
No,
Was there any marijuana in the car?
no,
Well, regarding that bottle of Hennessy, did you get charged with open container as a result of that?
I believe so. Yes.
Yes, I have not fully read it yet. I'm going to work on that tomorrow. We'll do a stream before the debate.
So I'm handing you a document in the lower right-hand corner. It says H3. Can you identify that?
It's a ticket with my information on there, the date, and it just says like resistant arrest.
Speak up, please.
It's a ticket that was cited on me on that date. It has my information. It has the date on there. It says resistant arrest.
Okay. All right. So is your understanding you were charged with resisting arrest?
Yes.
And then I'm going to show you the next page. It says H4. Can you identify that?
It's another ticket that I was given on that date. Again, with my information, the date, and then it says disorderly conduct.
Okay. So your understanding is you were charged with disorderly conduct?
Yes.
Okay. And then.
Oh no,
Yes,
that's a
I'm gonna ask you to
bummer.
Take a look at what's marked as H7.
Rip
Identify that.
plasma.
is another ticket, and it has our information, and it has my information. It doesn't say anything other than other offense.
I don't have any Twitch mods.
What does
I
it
don't know
say
what
down here?
happened, Winter Soldier.
Okay, it says open container in motor vehicle.
No, not tonight, Chad. I got an early morning.
And so were you charged with
I
that
haven't
also?
fully read it.
Yes,
And then, so what happened to all three of those charges?
they got dismissed.
Um, And you said there was no marijuana in the car?
No, but marijuana in the car.
I'm sorry.
No marijuana in the car. I'm sorry. I woke up a little with my sinus.
So I'm going to show you plaintiff's exhibit R.
What is that?
Plaintiff's exhibit R. Can you identify that, please?
It's a picture of my dashboard. It has a phone charger. It has my job name tag on there from Brickcase, and a piece of like a receipt rolled up.
You said the dashboard is at council?
Yes, in the middle, in the
In the
front.
middle?
Yeah, in the front, like where the
So you're saying that what you see here, what does it say?
oh, that's a Planet Fitness tag.
Planet Fitness tag?
Yeah.
And then what's this here?
That's my job tag.
Your job tag? And then what's these little crumbs here? Do you know what that is?
That's tobacco from a Black and Mild.
Tobacco from a what?
A Black and Mild
It's a Black and Mild, just for the record.
is tobacco. It's like it's familiar to a cigarette, but you gotta flick it, take all the tobacco out, a piece of paper, put it back in there. I don't smoke, but my brother does, so that's where it came from.
Oh, so that's from your brother.
Yes,
You're
he
saying-
drives my car here and there. Yeah.
So your brother uses your car.
Yes.
And just to be clear, were you charged with possession of marijuana or any marijuana offense as a result of this?
It was never mentioned. No, it wasn't mentioned when we got charged. When I got charged with anything else.
No one mentioned it?
No.
And do you have any idea why somebody would say that there was a do you have any idea why anybody would say, why a police officer would say there was a strong odor of raw marijuana coming from the vehicle? Do you have any idea why someone would say that?
Not at all. No.
So can you see this video now at 2:34 on Plaintiff's Exhibit 3, Plaintiff's Exhibit C? You see that?
Yes.
And what does that depict?
It just showed them. Now they are checking virtual packets, and they are.
I'm going to stop this.
Mhm.
It's at 2:45. Now it's at 2:25 right there. Do you see that they're putting handcuffs on you?
Yes.
Are you resisting in any way there?
No. I'm just laying on my stomach.
Laying on your stomach on
Yes.
the pavement?
Yes.
You said you've never been cuffed before, right?
Never.
And you see that officer now picking you up?
Yes. He told me to lay on my side, and then he was able to assist me getting up.
Did you comply with everything that they told you to do
Yes.
at all times?
At all times.
And now he's walking you to the vehicle?
Yes.
And then after that, where'd they take you?
I was in the car for a little bit, and then they took me over to the Euclid facility.
They took you to the jail?
Yes.
Did you bond yourself out or did you get bonded out?
I bought myself out with the money that I had in my purse.
How much did you have?
$820, I believe.
And how much was your bond?
I can't recall a specific amount. All I can call is just using the money that I had on there. It had to be less than 500.
Yep, just like next morning. He threw
So
her
you
on
had
the ground.
$800 on you? Yes.
Yes.
Bonded yourself out for $500, you think, right?
Yes.
And then when you got out, what did you do?
I walked all the way to the bank, that bank on the video, to get some more money out to be able to bail out Richard.
And did you do that?
Yes.
Took some money out?
Yes.
I'm going to show you document that's marked Plaintiff's Exhibit G, and there's 2 pages. It says G and then G2. Can you look at G and tell me what G is first? What is G?
It is some of my account information. It shows my transactions.
Is that your bank statement from Dollar Bank?
Yes,
Does it show a withdrawal on 8/12/2017?
yes,
For how much?
500.
So did you go there then and take out that 500 to bail Richard out?
Yes.
And then go to the next page, please. What does that next page indicate? What is that?
It's like a deposit account summary.
Does it indicate when you opened the account at Dollar Bank?
Yes,
What's the date on that you opened the account?
April 18, 2013.
April 18, 2013?
Yes,
And then, so have you been banking at that bank ever since?
yes.
Okay. Do you know if Richard had a bank account at that time in 2017?
I don't believe so. No, he was not.
Did he ever use your bank account?
Yes, that's the reason why, because he didn't have a bank account.
Do you know if he was working at the time?
Yes,
Do you know where he would bank or how he would?
he would cash his checks.
Do what?
He would go to like a check cashing place or a grocery store like Giant Eagle or Walmart.
Should we approach?
You may.
All right, hold on here, chat. We're gonna.
This is separate. Basically, this is the separation of witnesses being requested, so that witnesses.
We're how far into the trial, and we're now separating witnesses. Oof.
Want to hear testimony from other witnesses, it's appropriate. You may proceed.
Yes, you can resist and obstruct without violence. I'll explain.
No further questions.
Thank you. You may cross.
I'm just going to move the podium again. That's okay.
That's fine.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
I want to go back to the start of that day. At that point, you said your driver's license was suspended, correct?
I had driving privileges.
Was your driver's license suspended?
I think so, yes.
And what were your driving privileges?
I could drive anytime. It wasn't like a time limit or anything like that.
So you had complete driving privileges?
Yes.
And how long was your license suspended for?
Since 2016 when the incident happened.
So it was suspended for more than a year for a car
Yes.
accident?
I believe so, yes.
And there's no one was cited?
No one was cited.
What kind of suspension was it?
I can't really recall the type of suspension it was. I just know that in order for me to be able to get driving privileges, I had to make sure that I paid the damages from whatever her insurance was requesting, which I did that. And then I had to go to get my reinstatement. And it was just a little process. I can't really recall it's being so long, but I just know that I definitely paid her off. I settled with her. And then I was able to go to court and get those reinstatements and those driving privileges. And then I just had to make sure that I had an SR22 for a couple of years. I just all the way to April of this year, actually. So now I can just have like regular insurance and I have to have a SR22.
Okay, and did you testify that you believed at that time that Mr. Hubbard was valid?
No, I testified that I believe that his driver's license got suspended due to that accident.
Okay, so you knew that morning that he did not have a valid driver's
Correct.
license. And why were you going to the bank that morning?
We were going to be drafting some money out. We was in the process of getting him reinstated in order for him to be able to drive and get his license back. So that's why we were going to the bank and we were doing all those transactions with the money that we had.
Okay, and you were worried about him driving if he didn't have a valid license?
No, I just thought that we was gonna go get the money and we was gonna go get him reinstated, and yeah.
But isn't this like reverse of what's already got you into this situation? He was driving you were driving his car, and then both of you ended up suspended, and now you sort of have a flip. He's just not valid in driving your car.
It was valid when I was driving his car. My license was never suspended, nor was his suspended when we was driving his vehicle. So the incident, we were both valid, and he had insurance in his vehicle. Because I was not a authorized insured person, that's the reason why his insurance didn't cover the accident, because I was the one driving at that time.
Okay.
Yes.
You weren't concerned about the risk of putting yourself back in that situation by letting him drive your car while you in fact were the one with.
That was my fault, yes. I was wrong. Poor judgment on my part.
How much does it cost to get reinstated?
I'm not exactly sure. I mean, it takes more than $100. I know that because I have paid more than $100. I'm not exactly sure about the amount of the reinstatement.
So you had 800 on you, but you needed to get more?
It was around 820, yes, because we was gonna give reinstatement. Again, he was driving my vehicle, but he needed to also get a vehicle himself. So it was a process of getting him reinstated, and also we was gonna go get a vehicle for him as well. One of those little parking lots they sell like used cars. Yeah.
You were planning to do that all the same day?
Not all on the same day, but it would have been easier since we was working and our schedules were not always the same. It would have just been easier for him to have the money out of my account since he's not an authorized signer on my account.
Okay, and did you testify you drove by a Black Lives Matter demonstration that morning?
It was not a demonstration. We didn't drive by the demonstration, but we did see a couple of people with the Black Lives Matter shirts and things like that when we was passing, but not the actual demonstration.
But that was something notable you remember
Yes.
about the morning?
Yeah.
And did you guys talk about that at all?
Me and Richard on our way to the bank?
Yeah.
No.
No?
No.
It was just like your independent memory, it was not something discussed between you?
No, I mean, we was just going to the bank, so we wasn't really talking about anything.
Did Richard tell you that he thought somebody gave him a look?
The officer, one of the officers, I believe he was bald-headed, yes.
Did he tell you what his concerns about that look were?
It wasn't no concern. I mean, we get, unfortunately, because of the way we look, we get those looks all the time, so it wouldn't be a first time, but will occur after that.
Did you say, oh man, like something like that, like I don't have a license?
No,
like that?
no.
Why did you, if I at some point have something you said incorrectly, or pretty correctly, because I don't mean to misstate your words, I just don't remember. Why did you say to Richard, just stop arguing? He was talking to the police.
I mean, it wasn't that he was arguing. It's just the whole asking questions. Sometimes when you ask questions, I feel like it doesn't go right. I mean, it's that simple. When you try to communicate with the officer that just wants you to do A, B, and Z, and no questions asked, just do what he tells you and that's it. I mean, and that's exactly what happened. He asked questions and it just escalated from there.
You said about...
No, Euclid is there's a lot of black people in Euclid.
It usually happens when you argue, things escalate.
Not when you argue, because he was not arguing, he was just asking questions. I misspoke when I said arguing. I just meant the whole asking questions. Maybe just don't ask no questions, just let him do what he's gonna do. I mean, give him your ID, give him your information. He asked for his name, first and last name. He asked for him to spell it, he spelled the name for him. I mean, just don't even have that conversation, because unfortunately it doesn't go well most of the time.
And is that your experience with Richard when you argue, things escalate?
No. He's a very calm person. He's very loving and caring.
Very loving and caring?
Yes, he's not a problematic person. He's not an arguer. I mean, he's not at all.
Would it be uncharacteristic of him to call you names or swear at you?
100%.
Is there a point right as Richard gets out of the car where you say, babe, don't fight?
I don't recall.
Okay, I'm going to refresh your recollection. Take a listen.
Sure.
1 second.
Just for the sake of question, Bella is saying, are there only black people in the area? No. Euclid, Ohio, as of the 2020 census, is 63% black. and about 30% white. So, no, it's a predominantly black community.
Just wait for me. Just wait for me.
I don't think I said fight. I don't think that was me saying don't fight. I mean, we had got stopped before by the police together more than once, and he has been asked to step out of the vehicle before, and this never happened. This is something that had never escalated to this point. He's always, he does what the officer says. It's never been a problem. So this is new to me. This whole scenario that happens, this never happened before.
So my question was.
Yeah.
Does that refresh your recollection?
No, I did not say fight. Don't fight, because I don't. Why would he fight with an officer?
Judge, if you could just instruct to just answer the question.
Okay, next question.
What is it that you say there?
I believe I said babe, but I can't recall what I said after that. I never said no fight, because he didn't have the intentions to fight. So why would I say don't fight?
How long after August 12, 2017 did you meet with Chris McNeil?
For years.
Objection.
I'm sorry. I'm out of.
Hold on, don't answer. Councilman Pope. Overruled.
Who is Chris McNeil?
He was our lawyer.
How long after August 12, 2017 did you meet?
I can't recall how long after.
Weeks?
I can't recall.
Days?
I can't recall. I'm sorry. We were. It was a lot of people contacting us and trying to get a hold of us. So I can't really recall when we got in contact with him. I can tell you what exactly.
Well, at first you said years.
Yes, because I misheard your question. I thought you meant like how long we kept in contact after the incident, because we still in contact with them. So it's been, what, 5 years since the incident, so we're still in contact with them. That's why I thought you asked me. I apologize. I misheard you.
Okay. I just wanted to get that as possible. And so, I mean, you did press conferences with him soon after this. How long?
Objection. Sustained.
Did you do press conferences with him soon after?
Sustained. Go on. Don't answer. Next question.
Oh, those are, I give her credit for trying to get them.
You said you had a purpose now, so go to your purpose.
I'm getting there, Judge. I'm just thinking about it for a moment.
Okay, Clark,
I'm getting there, but I just have a moment. I'm thinking about it. Where's my question?
you may proceed.
I just paused it. In this video, do you recall seeing yourself holding up a phone recording?
Yes.
And in your direct testimony, you said, I wasn't looking at that because I was recording.
I don't recall exactly. I know at the beginning I was freaking out trying to get my phone to work, so the camera was not popping up. That's how shaky it was. And then after a while, I was able to get it. But at the same time as I was recording and checking on my phone, I was also keeping an eye on Richard because of the whole deal.
Okay, and so did you turn those recordings over to Mr. McNeil?
No, because I had got it on your phone, so everything didn't transfer over.
When did you get a new phone?
So after, I can really recall exactly when. I had an Android at the time, and then I turned over to an iPhone. So because it wasn't like iCloud or anything, I wasn't able to get all the information there.
So sometime before you first met, is it fair to say that sometime before you first met Chris McNeil, you got a new phone?
I don't know if it was before or in between. I can't really recall.
Did you ever look at those videos?
What videos?
If you recorded TV?
No, I believe it was only one video.
Did you ever look at it?
No.
Did you ever show it to Mr. Hubbard?
No.
So you made a recording and then thought of looking at it?
I don't want to see what was happening. I mean, I avoid watching social media. This is something that I'm going to get out of my head. So no, it's not trying to watch a video of my little phone or something. No.
Okay. You didn't think it would be relevant to the various proceedings about this incident?
Sustained.
This video wasn't important to you?
Objection.
Overruled.
Everything was important. But when you go through a traumatic experience like this, that's something that you will not want to deal with or watch for over and over again. This is something that anytime I watch social media, we have to watch it over and over again. So yes, it was hard. Something that you want to put in the back of your head and you not want to look at over and over again.
Well, you didn't have to make a couple of statements over and over again, didn't you?
Objection.
Yes, but it's different from watching the video.
Overruled.
So did anyone ever say that to you?
I can't recall, in all honesty. I mean, this is the video that we've seen over and over again.
I'm asking about the video you made.
No.
Do you still have State's Exhibit? H3,
No, I have G and O-R.
may I approach?
You may.
Hold on, Chad. I gotta move this. Sorry. Give me 1 second here. Let's get.
It's H3, H4, and H7. Are these your tickets?
Yes.
And do you know who the charging officer was for these?
I believe the second officer that was at the scene was, I'm not exactly sure his name.
I said his name was Matt Gilmer, would that sound correct?
Gilbert, yes.
Okay.
Well,
But it
he
wasn't
didn't get
Officer
paid.
Anderson.
He got paid.
No.
Yes, it is tax free.
Are you aware that materials collected from your car tested positive for marijuana?
I was told after. Yes.
Okay. Is it possible your brother's
I don't think so.
black and mild had residue that could possibly not be tobacco residue?
It's tobacco. That's what a black and white is. It's tobacco. It's not anything else.
How would you describe Richard's tone when he asked you for a report?
I believe he was angry, and I think anybody in that situation would be.
But you said it would be uncustomary for him to call you names or swear at you.
Yes.
Do you recall him doing that day?
No.
No?
No.
Would you refresh your recollection to the video?
I know after watching the video that he did say that, but during the time that was happening, no, I did not hear him. All I heard was get the phone. As soon as I heard get the phone, that's when I rushed over to my car.
You didn't hear him call you names, call you stupid?
No, not at all.
Call you
Did it bother you?
stupid.
No. I think anybody in that situation would do the same thing. You just see somebody standing around and not grabbing the phone when your life is
That's like 18.
you could potentially lose your life.
Your life is so threatened that you're calling your significant other not just fuck bitch?
Yeah.
That didn't indicate to you that maybe he doesn't.
He calls me that all the time.
Would you agree that besides Mr. Hubbard and the officers, you had the best, closest, and most accurate view of the situation?
Just on right next to him.
And your in the moment impression was to repeatedly shout, to telling him to
Hold
stop.
on, wait for the question.
Isn't that right?
I wasn't thinking what was coming out. I wasn't even sure what was coming out of my mouth. All I know was just yelling, trying to make it stop somehow, some way, because I know that me yelling at the officer wasn't going to stop what was happening.
And then
So
the
that-
only video recording made from that perspective is now missing. Isn't that right?
No, it's another lady next to me that actually was recording before I was even able to get my phone up. So if I even got anything, it would have been a very, very small piece way after all of that was almost done with. So I had my phone in my hands, but I wasn't able to get the camera up. My face recognition was not even working because I was freaking out. So I wasn't able to bring it up as quick as I had my phone in my hands. I was literally jumping and panicking the whole time.
So if another witness says you turned those videos over to Christina, true?
Objection. Oh, answer if you can.
No, I mean, it would only be one video, if anything. It wasn't multiple videos.
But that one video was never turned over to Chris McNeil?
Not that I recall of, no.
Is it possible there was?
I'm not sure, in all honesty. I mean, it was a lot of material that we went over.
But you're not sure if that was one of the material items you went over?
I'm not sure. I think that if it would have been turned over, he would have used it. It was pretty close up, so I'm not sure, in all honesty. I'm not sure.
How many times did you meet with the prosecutor that's sitting here today?
A couple of times.
When?
This past week and then a while ago, because everything stopped for a while.
When this past week?
I believe, not this week, but the week before. I believe it was Wednesday or so. Wednesday or Tuesday, one of those 2 days.
Did you come with Mr. Hubbard yesterday to meet with the prosecutor?
Yesterday? Okay.
Sunday?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's been, yes.
So you met with him yesterday?
Yes.
Met with him last week?
The week before that.
Yesterday or Sunday?
So I met with him Sunday.
Sorry,
Yes, that's why I was confused. Cause,
is yesterday Sunday? Okay, sorry.
yeah, that's why I was confused. But Sunday, and then the week before that one, I wasn't in the States. I was out of state. The week before that one, I met with.
And have any times other than those 2 times?
I think once before or so, but it was a while way before once we started the process back again. Yeah.
Can you guesstimate a month and a year?
No, I can't
Season of a
recall.
year?
I can't recall.
Objection. She's answered. Next question.
Did you talk about your testimony yesterday?
What testimony?
When you met yesterday, did you talk about your anticipated testimony today?
We went over the videos and stuff like that, but we didn't really get into details about, I mean, we don't know what questions we were going to be asked, so it was not any details about what we were supposed to say or anything like that.
Both you and Mr. Hubbard together went over the videos with Mr. Antonio?
We went over a little bit of the videos, but we also have our own videos
We made our own movies. Yeah.
from these videos.
Did you share them with Nick Ricada? Make sure you don't
You
share your
testified
videos with
that
Nick
you-
Ricada.
Comply with officers by getting on the ground when they asked you to. Did that produce a different result than what you believe Mr. Hubbard experienced?
No, he still put his knee on my back, and I was complying. So I don't see what was the point of him putting his knee on my back if I was already on the ground with my hands to the back.
Who put their knee on the back?
The second,
Well,
the other
testimony's about to
officers that
wrap
came
up,
to
Chad.
assist the one that had put me on the ground.
Do you know which officer?
Not exactly, no, but I wasn't able to look at the face of the officer.
One moment, Judge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
None further.
Thank you.
Can I move this?
Counsel, you may proceed.
Mr. Caraballo, do you remember the question about who charged you? What you said was Officer Gilmer,
Yes,
not Officer Amiott, right?
yes,
Do you recall in the video that you were arrested by one officer and then another, a total of 2 officers?
yes,
Do you remember the first officer that grabbed you?
yes. It was,
Okay. Do you know his name?
no, I can't recall his name. I just know that he was bald-headed.
So one officer grabbed you, and then you were taken to the ground, and another officer helped
Yes,
you, right?
yes.
Do you remember who it was that told that officer to arrest her?
Amiott.
Who was it?
Amiott,
It was Michael Amiott?
yes.
No further questions.
Anything further to this witness?
Nothing you're done.
Questions by the jury? Ma'am, you're excused. Step back. No questions? No questions.
All right, chat. That is the end of the first day on this. Really quick, how do you guys feel about this? I mean, if you guys like this, we could keep watching it. If you guys don't want to, yes, real quick, you use the promo code POTCRIM for 10% off your wind chimes from MAF Arms, MAF-arms.com. Yes. So the attorney you guys are wondering about, the defense attorney, is Kimberly Coral. She's not a bad attorney, guys. I understand you guys may not like what she's doing here, but she's been an attorney for quite a while. It's in her first rodeo. She has represented police officers before. You know, she's not, you know, just kind of like bleh about it. She's been a lawyer since like 2012. So at this point, she'd been about an attorney for about 10 years. So we're all invested in it now. Okay, that's fine. It's interesting. It's keep going. All right. Well, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure. Because if you guys thought it was bad, we can always switch to something else. But I think it's a good one. I have a set of like backup trials when there's nothing good going on. Like there's a police shooting up in Connecticut. Some of the YSL guys who got tried separately have their trials are recorded. It's just different to watch. So yeah. Oh, and you said this shit is routine. Yes, it is. It's very interesting that it got prosecuted. Spoil it now. I'm not going to spoil it. Yes, and if you guys, if you Google Michael Amiott, you can find out what happened. I don't want to spoil it for the people who don't want to spoil it. Maddie, because she does pretty good at her other cases. She has a lot of good results. You know, I just don't think this one's, you know, I mean, she's working with what she has, and it's not the best. It's not the best set of facts. It doesn't look good. So that's ultimately kind of the issue here. She does pretty good for what she has. Yes, I heard about YSL being wild again today, but some of the other co-defendants who have had trials, those are recorded. They're other judges. So we will be we have those as backups. We have a lot of backup trials to go through. So don't worry. If we, kind of for a while, there was kind of like a big lull. There weren't really any trials to watch. Well, we got stuff to keep you guys occupied. It's a bad questioning strategy. Yeah. Yeah. Iconoclast says 2020 is the reason why it's being prosecuted. The charges were filed in 2017. The trial, it took like 3 years because there were issues about having a judge assigned. There was a conflict of interest, so they had to get a visiting judge. And stuff wasn't done very quickly. This trial dragged on for a while, and then COVID happened. So, no, the only reason why it's getting done in 2022 is because it just took forever. So, no, this was already filed in 2017. So, 2020 has nothing to do with this. Fallen Preacher says Yiddish is the second language. No, YSL is the Young Slime Life record label. Young Thug trial. So there you go. Cat Not Williams gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Cat. Good to see you. And guys, if you are looking for somebody who has been covering YSL on a very religious basis, Nick Starro, but also Cat Williams, those guys are both covering it very well. They've been interacting with a lot of the people involved in the trial, including like infamous Sylvia, who got called to the carpet by Judge Whitaker for her making fun of the jurors' names or giving jurors' names. And then also some of the attorneys there. And like I said, at some point here, I think I'd like to have them on at some point. I think it'd be a lot of fun to talk to them about what's going on in the trial. Keopathic says, do traffic crimes count as crimes, or are those too small? Generally, they're considered minor misdemeanors in Ohio. I mean, you can only face like $150 fine on them. You face no jail time. Stabby says, you can resist and obstruct without violence. 100% you can. And Johan Naxo says, buy a not guilty for your not guilty. Well, I not necessarily can't buy them, but I understand your sentiments there. So thank you for the. Oh, it's a fair assumption, yes. Oh, hold on. What are you saying, Iconoclast? You stand corrected. Yeah, no. It's a fair thought. So tomorrow night, guys, we are going to do something a little different. When I'm going to go save the ducks at the park, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Sorry. Sergeant Jordan says, just when I think Anna can't get anywhere based, I learned she's into Ricada. The drama, yes. She knows the Baldo lore. The Haitians are killing the ducks down in... how are there ducks down in... There are ducks in Springfield, Ohio? Where the hell? I've been down to Springfield, Ohio. I lived down there for like a year and a half. Where the fuck did they find ducks down there? There aren't that many. I can't imagine that. Yes, I've heard they're eating ducks and local pets, yes. Yes, they're eating the wildlife. Well, that is a very rural area around it with a lot of livestock, so they better be careful. The fucking farmers down there are not fucking nice. They are very protective about their land. I can tell you that much. Champaign County and Clark County, once you get outside of Springfield city limits, you are not in friendly territory. That's the place. You guys remember the story where that old guy killed the Uber driver and shot her dead? That's the same area. That's the same town and county. People don't fuck around out there, so they got to be careful. They're getting him at the park. No shit. Well, I know where that is. I know the park at Springfield. Where's the game warden? Oh, he's not going to get involved. The fish police. I mean, yes, if you're taking migratory birds without a duck stamp, yeah, they're going to come after you. But no, he's getting ready. I mean, it's deer season now. He's going to have his boner out looking for people poaching, which, I mean, a lot of deer get taken down that way. Their EBT cards won't get PetSmart. Ooh. Oof. Oof. Access, taking ducks without a stamp is a felony. No, but you will get reamed out really bad for that. If you take a migratory bird without a migratory stamp, because you pay for it's a tax stamp, it's a federal migratory bird stamp, and yeah, you get hammered for it. But it's not that bad if you take the wrong animal, because like you could kill a wood duck if it's not the right season, and like that happens. Like that happened to my dad. Like, God, now he's old enough I can say it's like 40 some years ago. He ended up like killing a wood duck, and he had it, and the game warden came by, and he got cited for it. He got fined for it. Cedar Road, is that the Springfield the Simpsons live on? No. They picked Springfield because there's so many states with the name Springfield for towns that you couldn't figure out which town it was in. So yeah, don't yeah. Yes, they dumped 20,000 Haitians in Springfield, Ohio. What are the reddest parts of the state? Jim Jordan's territory. And yeah, it's all a scam out there. Anywhere south outside of Bloomington / Normal that's south of Henry is hick country. Yeah. It was based on Springfield, Oregon, though. Yeah, ultimately it was, but yeah. Yeah. So Joseph says that's how redistricting works. Yes, it does. J-Rex says, what the fuck? Really? In a red county? Yeah, buddy. They're in, hold on. Yeah, they're in the they're one of the reddest parts of the state, dude. So, for example, here is where this is all happening at is here. So it's in Clark County, Ohio, where Springfield is. This area of the state right here, this is super fucking red right here. This area right here. Now, the problem is you've got like the Columbus area right here. You've got the Dayton area right here. But then, like, everywhere else from here is just fucking blood red. And then when you get it to, like, there's a lot of red in this state. I mean, there's varying shades of it. But yeah, this is Clark County, Ohio. It's got 130,000 people in it. 50,000 of them live in Springfield. It's a very weird makeup of a county. It's got like one city in it, and that's really it. But yeah, there's you're wondering what it broke down politics wise. I mean, here, like there's like the clerk of courts in one of the places the Democrat, and that's it. Like Trump carried the county 60% very easily and very handily. So, but I mean, like, look at all the elected officials. R. There's 1D. The coroner's a Democrat, but then you see like R all the way throughout it. So, yeah. Yep. And there's the courthouse. Been there a couple times. Had a cup of coffee there. Yeah, but really red county. Lots of wokeness at Springfield. My daughter lives there. Is the city itself in too bad, but Sula says, where's Buckeye Lake? That's on the east side of Columbus and all that. Access sounds like my kind of people. Yeah. That area is God's country, man. It's beautiful down there. So oh yeah, it's blatant government corruption. It's not only that, but as I stated on Future Conflicts, this is an effort to overwhelm local resources and force local communities to seek federal assistance. So it's encouraging federal assistance at that point. It's meant to break their backs. And they want federal assistance. And remember, once the government sinks their claws in you, that's it. So, is it near Bucyrus? No, it's like, what's a different driving time? That's like an hour and a half probably. From Springfield to Bucyrus might be 2. Hold on here. Let's do Bucyrus, Ohio to Springfield. Yeah, it's about an hour and a half. About an hour and a half, hour 45 minutes, depending on which route you take. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad a distance. It's far enough away, though. Yeah, and I am, depending on which road you take, anywhere from 3.5 to almost 4 hours away from there. So there's like 200 miles between me and them. So it's safe. I'm safe. We're marked safe from it all, chat. Ohio is more humid than East Texas. Beautiful, though. It is. It's very fucking humid here. It's nasty at times. So. Is it legal to domesticate a duck? Sometimes, yeah. I mean, you can raise ducks. Ducks are livestock. You could totally have ducks on your own. Ducks lay more eggs. Ducks lay more eggs than chickens. You just have to, like, if you're okay with the taste of duck eggs, which they're really, like, they're a little different. But ducks lay more eggs than chickens, and ducks will fight to protect. They're more capable at defending themselves. Not much more, but ducks will raise the alarm and try to fight. So if you have a guard animal, a livestock guardian, whether it's like a livestock guardian dog or you have like an alpaca, because alpacas will be livestock guardian animals, and a donkey. They're actually, if you guys don't realize that, they are very good livestock guardian animals. They will stomp a fucking mud hole in dogs, like a wild dog or a coyote. They will fucking fight things. They will kick and shit like that. Now, it's better to have dogs because you fight a dog with a dog, but you can use like alpacas and donkeys as livestock guardians, and they do work. Yeah, guard donkeys are pretty good. Yes, no step on snack, no cut up duck. I told my daughter not to go bike riding without a handgun. I would totally recommend that in Springfield. Springfield itself is kind of rough. Springfield is a very rough town. Yeah, Springfield. Well, Springfield was rough before all this anyway. I wouldn't go through parts of Springfield without a pistol either if I was walking around. Male ducks are also very rapey. Yes, they are. Ducks do imprint. Yes, they do. Domestic breeds are different. Yeah, but they will, if you get livestock, like livestock will defend itself. So. I typically have the dog ride the donkey. Well, that can happen. So llamas or alpacas that can go crazy. I think alpacas go crazy. I know you've had turducken before. How would you rate it? I had it once. I had turducken once. It was okay. I didn't like it because it was different consistencies. Like, I like turkey and I like chicken. I don't like them together. And duck, I think duck is so different of a consistency, you need to eat it by itself. Like, I'm very much about keeping the races separated when it comes to, eating fowl. Like, duck is amazing. If you cook duck just right, oh my God, it's so good. Just like goose. You can cook a goose very well. I know people don't like them. They're like, oh my God, it's so greasy and whatever. A well-cooked goose is great, but yes, a cooked duck. Now, I'm not a big fan of duck l'orange. Duck à l'orange, but like just duck in general. Oh my gosh, you cook some duck up, it is so good. So good. I looked and wondered if my CCW is valid in Ohio. Need to look it up. You don't need a CCW to carry in Ohio. We have constitutional carry. So, I mean, yes, it's probably safer to have it that way in your car, but you can carry down the street without a permit here in Ohio. So, we have permitless carry. So you're saying we need to arm the ducks? Yes. Jocelyn Fraud says, if you're on the jury, would you convict? I don't think so. I don't think I would convict Amiott at this point. Now, he testifies, guys, and he testifies for quite a bit. When we get to day 2, his partner testifies. So tomorrow, well, actually, here's the issue. Tomorrow, we're going to go over Nick's motion that he responded with. We're going to cover the debates. We're going to watch the debate live. And then, obviously, Wednesday, we'll go back to watching. We'll pick up day 2. Thursday, I don't know how we're going to handle that. We might watch a little bit of day 3. And then we'll wrap this up by, like, Saturday is the goal. So that will be the game plan. But I think you need to listen to Amiott testify. I've already watched this whole thing to make sure it was quality and you guys can watch it. It's interesting. It's interesting how it breaks out. Yeah, duck is more oily than the others, yes. I would convict Sean to 400 years of milk. Thank you. I don't know, but would cat be on the menu? Jeez. I like French fries cooked in duck fat. I've never had that, but I've heard it's great. Yes, duck fat and roasted potatoes. Yes, it's very good. Pheasant is gamey. I don't understand. Pheasant is very good. Pheasant is a very delicate meal. I think pheasant is. I love eating pheasant. There's nothing better than when you go out. There's nothing better than going out and, I mean, even though they're pen raised at this point now, even if you catch a wild one once in a while, nothing like going out killing a couple of pheasants and eating them. They're great. I wish Springfield had 1 million Haitians. Oh no, don't say that. Pheasant and quail are Depression era food. Yeah, but they're good. Pheasant is very good. Quail, I don't really like too much. Prex12 says, hey, Sean, hello. And I'll make sure pheasants are wild pheasants are pretty common in Western Kansas. Yeah, and every once in a while you'll get them here. Like, you can find them. They're hard to find. And that's just because there's a lot of predation. But most pheasants, if you find them, are ones that got out of the pens. And either they got out of the pens or guys tried to hunt them on a hunt and they got away. Every once in a while it happens. Do you know how much a good block of Parmesan Reggiano is right now? It's expensive. Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's like, I think so, but we haven't got that in a while. I know we have Pecorino I need to get through. We need to make 2.0 some Cacio de Pepe soon. Lobster was poor people food at one point. Yes, it was. 100% it was. It actually used to be poor people food. And times changed. All right, chat. So here's the game plan for tomorrow. So tomorrow we are going to do it like this. We are going to do the debate at 9 o'clock. What we're also going to do, and this should work out, is I want to start Nick and covering his motion by no later than 6. I think that'll be enough time. You're going to make Miss 2.0 a rare Pepe? No. It's not the right Pepe. Yes. People used to fertilize fields with lobster meat. Yes, it is. Very true. So what we're going to do, though, is we're going to cover Nick's motion. I've looked up part of it. I did not have a chance to read the whole thing. I will give Nick or White, whoever drafted it this time around, like, thank you. This looks professionally drafted and crafted, which is a great start. It looks organized, like I can read it and understand it. So thank you. I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. It relieves some of my autism and lets me just focus on the other parts of my autism. So thank you. Let's see here. I got made fun of in grade 1 for having lobster sandwiches. Yes. The Haitians are eating the seagulls. I don't think there's any gulls down in Springfield. That's really far inland. So 10 a.m. show is for what then? So we've been working with somebody who's helping us do some clipping, guys. I need to work on the algorithm, and I need to release more non-live content. So somebody's been helping me clip, and we're clipping things out for 5 to 10 minute clips. And we're just kind of reclipping me going through Anna Kasparian talking to Sitch and Adam at the end of the show last night. Just trying to work on that, getting more content out there. So I will let you guys know. We're going to do a bunch of stuff. I'm going to start doing live. I'm going to start doing pre-recorded things. I've been working. Somebody's been kind of giving me some advice on how to get better and get bigger and get good. And that's part of the game plan. So you deserve to make better money on here, bro. Work the algos. Yeah. And we're going to work them a lot better going forward. So that is our game plan. That is the game plan going forward. So you guys will see, things like that coming up. I'll set some of them as premieres. Some of them I won't, but don't change. Oh, we're not changing anything. What 100% I am not going to change. There's no point. Am I selling out? No, I would never sell out. Except for, guys, this is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. I mean, I'll take Raid Shadow Legends money, but that's about it. Oh. I remember when the foofers didn't know about flank steak. Yes, I do too. And that's a funny thing. Growing up, my parents, like my dad, when we go to split a steer at the fair with somebody, those people normally they didn't want the flank steaks. My dad's like, we'll take them. You cook a flank steak very nicely. You can cook anything on a cow pretty much. Any of the steaks or the meat on a cow, you can cook it nicely and it'll be phenomenal. A little bit of seasoning, it's really good. So we're staying the same. Well, nothing's changing with the content. Just how I deliver it. So we need to expand, chat, into new lives and new areas. Get that bag. That's part of the plan. That's part of the plan. Not Stoney's Bar and Grill. If Stoney wants to sponsor me, if Cheeto really would want to sponsor me, I'll shill the fuck out of Stoney's for him. I'll give him an ad read every show. Did you sell it to a Russian company? Yes, I sold out to Sukhoi. They're sending me a flanker next week. I'm keeping at the airport down the road. Down at Hopkins. If you guys see a couple of Su-34s sitting on the tarmac at Hopkins Airport, those are mine. Yeah. You're gonna say, "What's up? It's your boy, Sean." Yes. No, we're not doing that. Love it 2 times says, I hate pre-recorded. I understand that, but a lot of people like it, and that's how you get the algorithm going. So, am I joining Tim Pool's new network? No. If Glock tried to sponsor me, would I accept? Oh, God, I would love to be sponsored by the Blicky Boys. You know, I call them that. I call them, this is brought to you by the Blicky Boys. I still think Matt should set up that Blicky book. I think that'd be a hilarious gun-centered thing. Maybe I can make that work. All steaks taste good, and me and Sean understand that on a deep level. That too. Yes, we're breaking the conditioning. How is a major change, Sean, actually? Well, it wasn't before, because up until about, I was averaging like one a month because I was being all retarded with my editing, and I just need to fucking really get shit out there. That's really my issue. So, Odin's reaction, so it's a major change. Diet? Well, yeah, we are working on that too, among other things. Fatty Caddy says, would you charge Stonies? Well, I'm hoping they would compensate me. Not a lot, just a little bit here or there for it, but I pimp them. Nate kills it on pre-recorded. Oh, hell yeah, he does. A lot of, Nate butchers it on pre-recorded, man. He makes YouTube just, dole out the money. Yeah, Sean needs clippers. We're working with one. They're great. Get yourself a switchy, yes. Get a switchy for your blicky. Yes, the new gun-centric short channel for Matt Glicklock. Oh. Are you getting a third monitor? No, we've got 2. That's enough. I've got 2 monitors, chat. Look. I've got 2. See, I just lit myself up with it. We got 2 monitors. Buy a SIG for your SIG. I need to get a 226 again. I need a 226. Maddie said, if you need an editor, I can help. Well, I might take you up on that, but for right now, we're working with what we have for right now. We're going to try it out and see how it goes. And I might take on more people. We'll take a look at that. Would it help if we watch your videos and shorts again to help the algorithm? Just Joy, if you wanted to do that, I would appreciate that a lot. I need to figure out the shorts game a little better. But yeah, if you want to rewatch those videos and just put them on in the background and mute them while you do stuff, certainly I would appreciate it. I heard Ryan the editor is looking for work. Yeah, I'm good. Hi, Anna. Yes. Hi, Anna, if you're out there. I know this is not Nick related. Get a dub. We will work on the dub. So, yeah, shorts are crack. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yeah, Kimchi, that's the thing. Shorts are like a second job but no pay. They don't pay at all. The idea with shorts is people will click subscribe. Bella says, put them on Alachas so we can watch them to sleep. I'll work on that. That's a shame says done. Oh, no, thank you. So, you got modeling bench? Yeah, well, that's another thing we'll be working on. So, All right, guys, we're all set for tonight. Like I said, tomorrow about 5:36, we are going to start Nick, and we're going to cover his motion in response. And then 9 o'clock, we are doing the presidential debate, Trump versus Kamala. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully, Donnie just wipes the floor with her, but we'll find out. Me and Sean, which me and Anna will call it potentially criminal with an AK. Guys, I think Anna like tolerates people like being. She's watched stuff, but I'm sure she sits there and assumes I'm some sort of moron, which is fair. I get it. If you don't, I totally understand that. So no, guys, Anna and I, it's not going to be. We're not going to be friends. I don't think anytime soon. But I do appreciate that she's watched me and she knows who I am. That was kind of funny at the time because, the people are out there like making and doing things, and then she happens to know who you are. It's kind of cool when you get noticed. Yes, that's the most important thing this is advice for all of you guys doing shorts. And I learned this from Pirate Software, Thor, who's doing that, and he talks about it. Make sure you unclick the subscribers box so it goes to everybody. Yes. Yes. We pulled Anna into the sector. Yes. Soon Anna's going to be, the world famous kill stream coming with us tonight is Anna Kasparian. That would be very interesting. That would be very interesting. Am I a hoagie boy? No, I'm not a hoagie boy. I don't really like hoagies because when people make hoagies get messy. Anna and Casino would be good too. That would be hilarious. The Jets are stinky. Yeah, the Jets suck, but the Browns suck too, so there you go. Anna third share in the casino, that would be hilarious. Listening to her like fucking mog on fucking review tech. That would be great. Go download me a hoagie off the internet. Oh. Yes, the Antifa chick got jail time. Which one? Because a bunch of them in Portland have been getting jail time. Never been to a submarine. I went to the U-boat exhibit in Chicago, if that counts. So, you want to hear Anna do a Dragon's Treasure live read? That would be funny. All right, guys. We're all set. So, like I said, tomorrow about 5 or 6, we'll be doing Nick. And then 9 o'clock, we'll be doing the debate. So, are those... Yes, the Antifa people in Poland are getting wrapped up. Did I pay the $20 to get the inside tour, though? Yes, but while we were in line, it closed and we couldn't come back till the next day. So I got within I got to go in 2 feet of the submarine. Yes. The U-boat, yes. U-505. Type 9. So. All right, guys. So that's it for tonight. I'm glad you guys enjoyed this. Like I said, I think it's a little bit different. And yes, now you're invested. So we're gonna do it all, chat. And I will talk to you guys later. And see you tomorrow. And remember, until next time, just because you did it doesn't mean you're guilty. And right now, Officer Amiott still not guilty. So take care, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow.
Blacksmithing and models of planes, esoteric works and even some trains. Much merriment had while drinking White Claws, tips on hunting and even talking the law. Whatever you do, just don't talk to cops, even when they nab you on illegal stops. Just 'cause you did it doesn't mean you're guilty. But please talk to a local attorney. Was that the fat guy Rick Hayden yelled at? Why, yes, it was.